Grace and peace, guys. It is all signs, like I promised. Um, so we're gonna do all signs today. Salute to everybody that was waiting. Salute to everybody that's coming in. Just gonna light up some Palo Santo. Got to speak to my pink sugar this morning. Haven't spoken to her in since last year. So all signs today is literally that. I'm going to be reading, starting off in elements. So we're going to be doing earth signs first because it's Capricorn season. So salute to the goats. I know we have Lady Fresh, who's a Capricorn. We're listening to some meditation music in the background because, you know, they try to get me as slick as I think I am. They will, they saw that I was listening to, you know, my spiritual music and whatnot. And they was like, copyright. So we can't even do that, even if it was a playlist. Also, I have in the chat, which I think is so cool now, is that we can do polls. So I'm going to look at what the poll is right now, what the story is looking like. So the question is, if you want to engage in this, and I will end the poll when I finish this live for all signs. The question is Mercury retrograde causing havoc on your life right now? And, you know, a little disclaimer in there. I said that Mercury is the place of the planet of communication, but it's not only just the planet of communication. I couldn't put too much because it only lets you allow you a certain amount of words in the poll. Also, I'm going to get YouTube, and not YouTube, Instagram up as well. Because I haven't done Instagram in a minute. Let me just, while I'm doing that and talking to you guys. Woo, we're here to do all signs. So yes, I'm going to start with the Capricorns. I'm breaking it down into elements for those who are new to the platform. Today, I usually try to do at the ends of each month, giving us what the all signs are going to look like in that new season, like the next month going into. So say, for instance, December, we were ending December off with Capricorn, and now we're in Capricorn season. So there's no disrespect to any Capricorns that were at the end of December, but in my mind's eye, Capricorn starts for me in January, but that's not true. So I don't want to slight any Capricorns that are in December. Salute to all the goats. And so if you're new to the channel, basically what I'm going to be doing is reading all the signs, starting with Capricorn because it is their birthday season, and then working in all the elements. So because Capricorn's an earth sign, I'm going to be doing whoever the next earth sign is. I believe it is, who's next? Taurus. Love me some Tauruses. And then Virgo. Whoa, what is that? Oh, that's a piece of flame. I'm like, what the hell? I'm seeing black spots and stuff. Yeah, man. What the hell? Spooky stuff is going on. Anyway, Mercury retrograde, for some who don't know, has to do with communication. Basically, it's the planet, what they perceive the planet to be as standing still or moving backwards. Moving backwards. It's not that it's moving backwards. It's standing still while all the other planets, while the Earth is moving forward, right? Or elliptical, however you want to get all scientific. And please, not today. Today is spiritual stuff. Today we're dealing with the supernaturals, right? We're not, you know, that's a mindful Monday. We get all knowledgeable, but so Mercury has to do with not only communication, but it also has to do with technology, has to do with travel, has to do with, they don't advise you signing any contracts that are pertinent. You know, if I don't see you guys in the chat, I have this little poll down here. So I forgive me if you guys are coming through, but salute. So Mercury, I'm asking in the poll here if it's affecting you, meaning are you noticing anything going on with your laptop, with your phone, with your computer, some glitches, the internet, you know, acting wonky? We may experience that during this live, that my internet may go a little in and out. I may be sounding It's the internet and it's Mercury retrograde. Plans with traveling could be delayed, taking planes, trains, automobiles. There could be delays in traveling. certain things you shouldn't be doing, like surgeries. You want to, find out what surgeries, if it's an elective surgery, you may want to hold off at the end until the end of the month. But if it is something that you need to have done, go with God. Go with God, because there could be some delays in that as well. It just so happens that in New York City, there are two major hospitals that are on strike right now with the nurses, right in retrograde. So if they're already short-staffed in the hospitals, they're going to be even more short-staffed. So that's what retrograde pretty much in a nutshell looks like. We're also in a Mars retrograde, which is actually going to be ending this week. But retrogrades have a shadow period of pre and post retrogrades. All of these elements, all of these things have it. We had a full moon in Cancer, so you could feel the effects of emotions 3 days before or 3 days after, because there's some of these elements are a little more stronger right now. Some of these planetary alignments are a little more stronger than others. Mercury retrograde happens every 3 weeks or so. It's one of the planets that retrograde quite often, and in, I believe it is in Capricorn right now. I don't have my notes, so I'm not all there with where the planets are. And I know that we are also in a Mars retrograde, and I believe it's in Aries. So it's in its natural state. Aries is ruled by the planet Mars. So this is why we're getting a lot of seeing on the news. There's, maybe an uptick in violence. Or there's some frustrations because Mars has to deal with your passion. So you could be having a decline in sex life right now, or just not feeling, lovey-dovey and all that good stuff. So read up on those things. I don't want to go too much deeper into that. Just know that we're going to be in this for the next 3 weeks. This energy is very intense because you got Mars and you got Mercury, just playing havoc on us. In relationships, playing havoc in our family life. And Saturn is leaving Aquarius and going to go into Pisces. So Saturn is also in its retrograde, and Saturn has to do with expansion, has to do with karma, and also Pluto. Pluto has to deal with karma as well. So there could be some stuff that's coming back up to, certain lessons that you didn't get in your past couple of years is coming back. So it's going to bite you in the butt if you haven't learned the lessons. And if you have learned the lessons, then you can just chalk it off, be like, oh, thank you for the experience. Now, we're also in 2023, the Gregorian calendar, the fiscal calendar, however you want to size it up. I don't really like to get too technical. Everybody's like, well, not everybody, but some people are like, well, we weren't actually born in. If you live in here in the United States, I don't want to hear nothing else. Like Mayan calendars and all that stuff. Then it's the Ethiopian calendar. It's not actually 2023. It's really 2015. I can't debate. I'm not a scholar. Let me go into my Instagram really quickly. So come on in. Thank you for joining me. Now let me pull up my little poll and see who we have here. Beauty queens in the building, hurricanes in the building. Salute hurricane, and my Lotus. She is here. All right, see the chat connect, it's already playing, it's already doing those games. So successfully connected back into the live. All right, so we have here, thank you, Raz girl. She says, look gorgeous. Thank you. I tried because I was looking kind of busted earlier. I was talking to Pink Sugar, and we was on the phone. She's like, listen, we need to talk, but it wasn't a reading. We just needed to talk. She needed to talk. We haven't seen each other in a while, and I was all laid out, the sleep mask over my face. I was looking through it. I was like, listen, I don't know what's trying to kick into my system, but I'm really trying to pull it together. Grand Rising, salutes, Foxy. Yes. Okay. Also, we got a Capricorn already in the building. Hurricane, his birthday is on the 17th. His solar return, breaking down to an 8. So, you know. Oh, Brother Maybach is in here. Wait, I didn't see him. Well, Brother Maybach is in here. We had him up here Monday, riding the coast with us. Who else? All right. So cool. So all right. So salute to everybody that's here. Salute to the people who will be following later on the replay. Let me just get Instagram up really quick. Sound the alarm. I let the peoples know, but now how do I don't really go on Instagram like that. It's a shame. Like, with doing lives and stuff. I really don't. I'm not the best. I hate stuff like that. But anyway, let me salute to them, whoever's going to be coming through. Because apparently, there's a lot of people that's coming on. Not a lot, but there's quite an influx of people that are on Instagram that have just been tapping in. So I wanted to just kind of like let them know and come through. All right. So what I wanted to talk about really quickly before we dive in and do the Capricorn reading, the goats, right? Because we got it broken down to the elements. So again, Capricorn is earth sign. That if you're looking at the pentacles in tarot, if you're looking at earth signs in tarot, it would be the pentacles or the coins, money, that they are the fire, the earth energy. That's about grounding, right? So Capricorn is the patriarch, if you will, or the father in the zodiac. Now here we go. But yeah, there's Vedic and there's what other zodiacs and stuff like that. Chinese zodiac. The Chinese New Year is coming up. So, however you break yourself down into, just know that you are everything of this world, then some, and then nothing at the end of the day. And I'm not trying to put no slight on anybody. I'm just saying, like, we be fluffing ourselves up so high that, remember, when other entities come around here, you're like this. You know what I'm saying? You're like the speck in the sand. But that's where you're at. So Capricorns is the grounding. Cancers are the mothers. They're the mother of the zodiac, if you will. I think it's a dragon. Lotus, let me know, what is the zodiac, the Chinese New Year sign going to be this year? Because we were in Ox a couple of years ago. I think it's the dragon. And if it's the dragon, I'm going to shine this year. At least in the Chinese zodiac, I'm going to shine. I'm going to shine in the Chinese New Year. So it's about grounding, Capricorn. So now listen, guys, if you don't know, you're more than just your Capricorn, right? Capricorn is your sun sign. That's your star sign. That's where you were born onto that day. However, a moon was during that time as well, whether it be a full moon, a new moon, a quarter moon, a third moon, right? Third moon phase. And there was also when the sun was rising over the horizon on a particular time that you were born. So you're not just your sun sign. If you know what your other signs are, and Capricorn is not resonating with you right now, check your moon, check your rising, and check your Venus. Because Venus is about passion, Venus is about love, but Venus also has to do with money that some of us are not. It's the rabbit. Who's a rabbit? Oh, my daughter. Okay, my oldest is a rabbit, so she'll be doing all right this year. So Capricorn is about that grounding. It also is about money. So while you're in, while Venus is about money, it's not. Venus rules Taurus and what else does Venus rule, Lotus? Taurus and Virgo, I believe. It's an earth energy. So, but Capricorn is also about that life, about getting money, about saving. They're very good with saving their money. They are bosses. They are very well in a position of being a boss. Or they're a cardinal sign. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not going to get into all of that right now because doing all the signs takes about a good almost 2 hours. But read up on it. If you go to my Instagram page, FoxyMoon_spiritual alchemist, you will see that I posted up some things, just a little cliff note in regards to what your rising, your moon, and your sun sign or your star sign, what does that mean breaking down, and how does that apply into your everyday life? All right, so yeah, Libra and Taurus. Okay, thank you. So I always think Venus, Virgo, and Venus because of the V's. But that's not correct. It's Libra and Taurus. Thank you, Lotus. So Lotus is our moderator extraordinaire. For those who don't know, if Instagram y'all see me keep asking Lotus or talking to Lotus, she's my moderator. She's the boss. So literally, she has it in her name. So the Capricorn season in a snapshot is just that. You may be some may have a hard time. If you're not a Capricorn, you're gonna have to learn the Capricorn energy this cycle. So if you're not a Capricorn, you want to talk to a Capricorn, you want to look up some Capricorn traits because you want to invoke that. You're in a new fiscal year, and Capricorn sets that off. Capricorn is about that money, is about that life. Again, like I said, they're bosses. This card says achieve. They're achievers. They rule the 10th house. I'm not sure about the houses. I only know about myself, guys. Certain houses I know a little bit more better than others, so you want to do your research. If astrology is your thing, and even if it's really not, but you can kind of you want to understand how certain things work, because the world moves on that type of frequency, believe it or not. Even if you hear people saying, oh, astrology is the devil's work and it's hoo-hooey and woo-wooey and all that good stuff, it's really not. Your ancestors worked with the stars. Your ancestors worked with the moon. All right, the placements. So it's not devilment. It's not hooey. It's not wooey. Maybach's on this other side. Salute, Maybach. It's not hooey. It's not wooey and things like that. This is real, like scientific kind of stuff that we need to apply in life, and especially with money, especially with planning any type of big thing, big events, making a powerhouse move. Look to the stars. Look to the stars. Okay. And then the last thing I wanted to just talk about really quickly is that we're in a new year, right? First time on your live, right. Because I don't come on the lives on IG. Maybe it's like first time on the live. We're in 2023, right? So that breaks down in numerology. And I talked about this on Monday, Numbers and You by brother Baba Lloyd Strayhorn. He's an elder in what you want to call the conscious community, but also an elder in Harlem, Brooklyn, pretty much the whole 5 boroughs in New York City, but he hails out of Harlem. And you guys can see this. I have little dog ears there and little taps to let me know about certain things. Now, this book is also, you also need astrology and numerology, because they go hand in hand. Because you're not just your sun sign, you're not just your zodiac as far as Capricorn or Cancer or Libra, right? You're also the day that you were born. So 17 for Brother Hurricane, that breaks down to an 8, right? And if we look up what 8 means, it will give us like infinity, some things, repeating, right? Here it says birth numbers and their meanings. So if we break down what's number 8 for Brother Hurricane, it says here that your birth number. Oh, excuse me, I'm reading a 6. Damn, number 6. Okay, way back. Who was that? Oh, Deuce was in the building too. Deuce, come over here. Onto YouTube. Deuce, it's Foxy Moon premieres, or you can click the link in my bio in the bio or whatever. But come over here, Deuce. So, because I'm about to shut Instagram off in a minute. All right, so where's Hurricane at? Hurricane. All right. Your birth number is ruled by Saturn. All right. So again, that's about that expansion, but also has to do with karma. And drawing you to people born on this month of January. So Saturday is your best day out of 7. Saturday is your best day to conduct things. Let's see here. You're basically serious-minded and philosophical in your life. Your ambitious nature can lead to success in public life. You're not afraid to involve yourself in work or projects that require personal sacrifice. All right, so that's just a little tidbit in regards to when you break down just the number. Forget about your whole name, because this even breaks down with you write your full first name, middle name, last name. Let me just end that really quickly, because I can't do too much, like back and forth. It's a little too much for me. It's called multitasking, and some things I don't like to multitask in. Not when I start going in, because you guys know I start channeling, right? And I be on my roll and I just can't. Anywho, so if you are, so say for instance, Maybach Mel, we'll put Johnson as his last name, right? Each letter has a number attached to it, right? So A is number 1. It's the 24 numbers in the alphabet, right? So each letter has a number assigned to it. Let me put my phone over here. Henceforth, when you break all those numbers down and Brother Lloyd Strayhorn shows you how to break down the letters. You can get this on Amazon, or you can go to his website and pick up this book. He also has a book in regards to breaking down relationships as well. So you're in a relationship with somebody and you want to, see if they align with you. Ask them what their last name is. You don't have to worry about their time of birth and stuff like that. That's more for astrology. But ask them, what's their, try to be slick with it. What's your middle name again? Take a mental note. How do you spell that? Write all that down. Add those numbers up, and you will see what life path number they are, what personal year, if you want to get all, that busy into it. So that's another way of learning who you are. That's why he has numbers in you. This is more of a general about you. And then he has one that's specifically for relationships and you. Now, it could be, with your significant other, or, somebody you're conducting business with. So if you're in a business partnership and you want to see that this might work well with this person, if they're a life path number 4 or, an 8. Well, that's not a life path number. It just says your personal number is a 8, hurricane. But you want to know what your life path number is. You break down your whole name, your first name, the name that you were born with on your birth certificate. Now, for women, it could change because you get married. You want to use the name that you use most common, right? So going back to the year 2023, which breaks down to a 7, as I was talking about this on Monday, and I wanted to dive in more about it today, is that it's a spiritual year. It's the universal, what they call the universal year 7. And 7 is a very highly spiritual number. And so therefore, as I was talking about on Monday, is that there's this, first of all, there's already a spiritual shift happening. There's what we call a spiritual warfare as well. There is a psyops on the light bearers of the world. This is why you're seeing a lot more of AI stuff trying to rear its head, because it's intertwined. All right. It's intertwined. They know that there are light beings being born by the bushel, by the truckload, right? Then you have what they call indigo children, rainbow and crystals. I'm telling you, this world, this little genre gets deeper than rap. It's deeper than the rabbit hole, because it takes you into a whole different, it's the numbers, it's the astrology. It's your life path number. It's your wheel, a cycle where either you're a manifester, a generator. Oh man, like it is so deep. It's not just doing cards, guys. This stuff, if you really want to know how the world works, this will tell you where's the best place for you to live according to your life path number, or usually it's your life path number. It'll tell you places to stay away from as far as vacationing. Like for me, I'll give you an example. I'm a life path number 4. So that's building. It breaks down to 22. So that's master number 22. Then there's master numbers, guys. Like this is all like, woo sava. I've been on this for about 5 years now. So I kind of in my craftsman, so I could kind of speak a little bit about certain things because I've gotten to that level where I'm not going to say that I mastered or I am a master teacher, but I'm definitely in my bag in regards to, and not trying to, fluff myself up, but in reality, for real, that's why I can kind of say certain things. Now, I'm not going to steer you down a rabbit hole that I'm not familiar with, and I will definitely let you guys know that's not my forte. That's above my pay grade. But the basic stuff that I know is what I'm going to share with you guys, because that is how I learned. All basic level. I had no real master teachers showing me besides my parents. And I learned, I'll tell a quick story. Anyway, 2023 is the 7th year, the universal year. What does that mean? As I said, that's about spirituality, spiritual awakening. But also what I'm getting is that it's a year of judgment. It's a year of selfishness, whether it's a selfishness on a negative or positive level. It's a selfishness happening. Some of us need to be selfish. Some of us will look at other people like, damn, you selfish. I did all this, that, and the third for you. And don't take it personal. Like Jermaine Jackson says, don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go. Right? Don't take it personal that people are shutting you off, shutting you down, telling you no, blocking you. This is the year where you're going to have to learn how to rock out by yourself. You're going to learn how to really depend on yourself. You're going to have to motivate yourself to no end. You're going to have to find and there's some trickery in the air. So be careful. Why I say trickery? Because you're going to have to depend on yourself so much on a more emotional, spiritual level that it may take you onto something that you want to now say, you know what, I can't do this. I'm going to distract myself. And distracting yourself can be being more on social media, or more drugs and alcohol, or more sexual engagements and things like that. It's going to be taking you away from your life path. So be careful of distractions. Be careful of too much entertainment, because this year is going to ask you to be disciplined in a spiritual and emotional a maturity level of emotion. You're going to have to really buck up this year. You can't blame somebody else for the mishaps anymore. Judgment season's coming. What are you doing? How are you facing the man in the mirror? How are you standing up to this? You're coming up to a test, guys. This is a test. Everybody. My issue is going to be ego, because I got a lot of Leo placements. Where's my big cat at? I had a lot of Leo placements. When Big Cat talks his stuff, I'm like, shoot your shit, Big Cat. Shoot it. Because I know you know what I mean? I got a lot of Leo placements, and it's ridiculous. That's that fire energy. That's it's not bravado for me, but and it's not conceitedness, but I can be a little too sure. And it's almost like cutting your nose to spite your face. So my ego is going to be having some issues during this year. It's going to really push me down to the, you're not that tough. So that's that little, I'm going to be repeating this throughout this year, because that's the cycle. Now, going back to your facts, 22 Robin's in the building. Salute. Since the weather changed, people's moods changed. I suspect the Mercury retrograde. Yes. And also the weather's changing all over the place. I was just watching news, the weather channel in regards to the weather over here with us in the city. But California's been hit with like floods and water and all kinds of crazy apocalyptic stuff out there. But yeah, we're getting hit with weird, peculiar weather. The Mercury retrograde has to do more with communication. So some people, we're in a winter season, so people have what they call seasonal depression. And I might be saying it wrong. Lotus, you can help me out. Lotus always has gems in here too, so pay attention to what Lotus writes in here, because she's my wing woman, because we're on that level where She taps in and knows other things to help out. Also, guys, crystals. You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to have, I had advised one of my brother's friends that because I was getting that he's kind of like an empath as well, or he's very sensitive. Guys, you're gonna have to do your homework on that. This will take another 5 hours to talk about all this stuff, because it's all encompassed together. But you want to get like your main crystals, such as your amethyst, right? You need stuff that's going to help ground you during this year, because you're going to take off. That's what I'm saying. You're going to take off. You're going to try to escape yourself. There's going to be a lot of escapism, and you don't really have too much where to run to, because eventually the circle's going to come right back around, boomerang, and it's going to hit you. So you're going to have to take that. I got to look at myself in the mirror and hold myself accountable. Like I said, you can't throw the blame off on somebody anymore. Not if you're getting older. Like, no. If you 40 something years old, you should be very accountable for yourself at this point in life. All right, this is selenite. This has to do with communication. So if you see me holding it for dear life, because it's a spiritual crystal. It can charge up all your other crystals, but it's also good for communication. Smoky quartz, y'all see me wear my rings, and I also have another crystal on me that deals with communication, works on your throat chakra. Oh, what a chakras, Foxy? What a chakras? Where's that fell at? Listen, we got the 7 chakras inside of us, and then we got some more outside of us, our hands and our soles of our feet. That's literally how I started. I started with my chakras. I don't know what a chakra is. The hell does that mean? Is that jumping your car when your battery dies? I don't know what that means. You have 7 chakras starting at the base, which is where your private area is. All right, men and women. We're going to keep it PG. And that's your root or base chakra. And it's the color red, right? And then we work ourselves up to the next chakra, which is right in our pelvic region. And that rules your sexual your sexual organs. And that's orange. That's your sacral chakra. You work up a little bit just above the navel. It's your solar plexus chakra, and that's yellow. Each one has a function, and it's like a sphere, and it moves around. If it's going counterclockwise, it's backwards, it's stuck. You may have some problems in regards to sex. You may have some problems telling people no, right? Because we're just right at the first 3 chakras. Now we're moving up into our heart chakra, and that's green. This is where your emotions are, where you're either closed off in love to others or yourself, or you give too much of it, right? Moving up to our throat is the throat chakra, and it's blue. Okay. Mercury retrograde would be like a blue chakra because it's closed off right now. You're going to have some issues in regards to communicating, text messages, emails misconstrued, reading it like, what is this person really trying to say? Don't take it too personal. All right. Moving up into our pineal gland or your third eye, it is your pineal gland, and it's a chakra. And that is a purplish color. That would be like an amethyst, right? Like I have on my head right now. And then the last chakra, your 7th chakra, is your crown chakra. And that's kind of like this indigo kind of over here. And that is where you're tapping in on a spiritual level. Now, are all the chakras opened up at the same time? No. How do chakras get open? Meditation, yoga. You got to be flexible. Working on certain crystals with you, working with something that you eat. All right, sacral chakra, orange. You eat also, it's what you eat as well. It's not, there's a plethora of things. Again, we could be here for 5 hours just trying to break stuff down. Cosmology Bay is in the building. Salute, salute. Crown chakra is your connection to the Most High. Absolutely. Absolutely. If you hear, oh, the pineal is closed off, you really want to have that open because that's going to unlock this God frequency. How do you decalcify your pineal gland? Well, you got to start off with, detoxing your body. Drinking more waters, coconut water, alkaline water, you name it, y'all put it in there. You guys are smart cookies. You teach each other what it is in there. All right, so that's pretty much, I'm trying to like get everything in. I know it's like 30 minutes already, but I'm trying to just give us a setting the stage in regards to what this year is, because it just started. And so we want to get a cliff note of what things to look out for, things that we should be. Now, it's not all doom and gloom. It's also going to be a beautiful moment as well, because those light beings, those star seeds, those indigos is going to shine more. The empaths and the intuitives and the sensitives, the clairvoyants, they're going to have what we've been geared up for the past whatever amount of years now. This is your time. You're going to shine. You're going to shine, but protect your energy, because you have sentinels that are watching. All right. So that's why we want to limit the time that we're on our devices, because the sentinels get sent that way as well. Your sentinels are, and when I say sentinels, I'm talking about these entities that are being sent because they see the little light that's shining within you. But also on the other side to it is they're going to be more of your ancestors reaching out to you. You may be getting celestial visits, angels coming through. I'm getting goosebumps with that excitement, because I love me some angels. I love me some angels, especially Metatron, because he made himself appear to me. So, he didn't make himself. He brought me up to the 7th level. That's another story. I try not to talk too much about it, but it definitely was a split second. I was like, oh snap. And he appeared as his the Merkaba. He appeared as his the life path numbers. He appeared as those spheres. And if y'all know who Metatron is, you know he was a scribe for God, but his name was Enoch. So he's the only archangel that was in human form first. He also resonates with the planet Pleiades, the star system Pleiades, and associated with Taurus. So Taurus, you may be, and my moon is in Taurus. Listen, it's so amazing. It's so amazing. I love being in this genre. I love this field. It's amazing. It's so fun. But it's scary if you're not trained, because you can be, stuff can be tapping to you and you don't know what's going on. You wonder, you could have a succubus on you, got an incubus on you, and you don't know what the hell you've attracted because you're not trained. See, so you got to get things that ground you, your crystals, protect your head, your crown chakra. All right. So, Usaba, I'm gonna digress. I'm gonna get to the cards now. All right, Book of Life. Ooh, Pink Sugar's in the building. Yay. Third Eye Blue deals with intuition. Right. Your throat chakra is the blue as well. Thank you, Cosmology. That's right. Everybody like, share, please. Or just like the doggone video, because that helps with my algorithm. Because I think they, I cannot confirm, but man, they be ruffling with my numbers, fudging with my numbers. They're like, Foxy Moon's out there talking some stuff. They don't want the truth tellers. They don't want the oracles to come out and talk. That's why they be fudging people's numbers. As soon as you start saying something, now you down 2 subscribers. Like, I was just up like 2 subscribers ago. Why is this down? Why is the viewership like this? Why can't people comment on stuff? Why can't I'm going to be sounding like Jadakiss right now. Why? All right, guys, let's kick it in. We're going to do Capricorn first. My Lotus. So listen, guys, remember Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, right? So it doesn't matter if you're well, it does matter if you're a Sun Capricorn and you were born on the 17th or you were born on the 11th. Today is an 11 day, so that's a master number. So there's 3 master numbers. It's master number 11, master number 22, and master 33. Look it up if you can get this book, or you can go online and look up what master number 22 is, what master number 11 is. Today is the master number 11. That's the spiritual element. That's the spiritual teacher. That's your gurus. Master 22 is about building. It's the master teacher, if you will. Not master teacher, but the master builder. What is this? All right. So, and 33 is the Christ consciousness. That means that you can encompass the building and the teaching. And so when you learn what your life path numbers are, some of you may not have a master number in your chart. Some of you might have all of them. Well, yeah, I mean that I don't know if people can have like all 3. I'm sure they can. I have 2. Like I just said, my life path number is a 4, breaking down. Or they usually look at it as 22, breaking down to 4. So that's master builder. My soul urge, because there's more to it too. You got to know what your destiny number is, what your soul urge is, what's your oh my gosh, guys, it's a lot. It's so overwhelming. But anyway, so my soul urge is number 11. So we're in 1, which is the 1 month, and 11. Boom. 111. Now you got your angel numbers. Where's my angel book at? Hold on. I told you I rocks with the angels. Those is my people. Salute to the angels. Angel gang. Gang, gang. Them angels be holding it down. Okay. All right. Capricorn. So Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. All right. If you're more stronger. Now, some people may have, then you got the charts, the 12 charts in your house. It's deep, guys. It's deep. This is your 10th house here. I'm not sure what the 10th house represents because I don't know. The houses are boring to me. But if you have a placement, so let's say you have Capricorn in Sun, and you got a Capricorn in your 9th house, but your sun sign sits in it. Like say for instance, your sun sign sits in your 9th house as well. There's this thing called a stellium, which is like 3 planets like in just one house. You're powerful. I gotta just say, there's a lot of stuff in my chart that's like, whoa, it's a little overwhelming. It's a little sometimes past my pay grade because it's mind blowing to see like the life path 22 and the soul urge 11. Then they're like, if you have that, you were signed up to come back here and keep reincarnating until you get your lessons learned. I'm like you telling me I've been here a couple of times? All right, Capricorn, let's go. Let's do it. All right, so Capricorn, I'm gonna just do a general. This is if you've been here before. We have midweek check-ins where I do your health, your wealth, and your romance. We're not doing that today. Today is more like just picking up whatever that energy is around you. So that could do with a relationship, that could do with finances, that could do with family, children, deceased loved ones, you name it, it can come through. All right. And then I'm going to just tap into a little bit of love really quickly because we need to know about that. We all want to know about that. I'm going to get my baggie that has the initials so you know who the heck we talking about. All right. All right. So we got the little baggie of initials here. Okay. What's Rona say? Birth, rebirth, death until you become enlightened. That's what's happening. I think this is gonna be my last rodeo. I pray so. Because now, listen, and some people don't come into their enlightenment until it's later on in life. Now, Oh, y'all gonna have me talk about this again. Wait a minute, Lotus. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Really quickly. That's if you subscribe to reincarnation. Some people have there's a whole bunch of ideology that's going out there, right? So you subscribe to and resonate with what works for you. All right. If astrology is not the thing for you, and you're like, you know what, we're really, in all actuality, we're all the signs at one particular time when the moon sets in, right? So we just had a full moon in Cancer. Everybody felt that Cancer, because Cancer comes strong with the emotions. All right. So depending on where your rising sits, that's another strong hitter. Right. So my rising, and to know what your rising sign is, you need to know the time that you were born and the city you were born in, not just the month or the year. You need to know what time. It's an exact science here, or somewhat exact science. I mean, I'm like bumbling, because this is my thing right here. Like, okay, so the enlightenment comes in. It's going to be history repeating itself. What happened in your past life? Your past life, you could have been a total douchebag, gambled your money away. That was part of my life. Like, I wasn't a douchebag, but money, I valued money over my family. And this lifetime, I don't got no money, but I got my family. So the tables have turned. So that's what people, now, how do you find out what your past is? If you know what your ascending is, it's the opposite, and it's called your descendant. So that sign sits there and lets you know what your past life sort of was, things that you need to shed. All right. So if you were a Capricorn descendant, these are all the tributes of Capricorn, but you could be a Scorpio rising. And Scorpio has to do with the esoteric. Scorpio is the phoenix. Scorpio is the spirituality. Capricorn's not really, they're not really into, I'm not saying that they're not into that, but that's not one of the signs that are very high in spirituality, like a Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer. And that's just the signs, guys. Please don't take, I can pick up on things. You can. There's a lot of layers to you guys. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of layers that you need to peel back. That's what I'm saying. This year is going to be some revelations for you. It's going to be some judgment. It's going to be opening up the books and saying, where are you on this grand scheme of things? The laws of Ma'at, weighing out the heart versus the feather. Does this balance out? It's the scales. It's the Libra energy. So, all right. So Capricorn, let's go back. AstroSeek.com. Thank you, Lotus. All right. My cat's like, why does she keep ringing the damn bell? All right. Hold on. Okay. All right. So let's all right. So Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. All right. Know that you are this is your season, this is your birthday season, but you're also being hit with a retrograde. All right. Pisces. Where's Raz Girl? We were just having a thing about Pisces men. It's the Pisces men. It's not really so much the women. The women are cool. They could be a little airy, but them Pisces men. I gotta clean my hands, because Pisces love them to death. I love me some Pisces people. Pisces men, because I got a lot of them around. But they can drive me to want to drink sometimes. I want to become, because Pisces also have like addictive behaviors. So they could be, functioning drug addicts, functioning alcoholics, functioning sex addicts. They have or an addictive personality. Like they gotta. We'll talk about that another time. I might dive into some of the personalities of the zodiac, but okay. Right, Rise Girl. Jesus. Okay, so Capricorn, where are you? Hurricane, where is you? You got 2 cards that came out. We'll take it because it's Capricorn season. It's their birthday. You got the Queen of Cups right in the middle of the deck. This is mother energy here, all right? Cancer, water sign, Scorpio, Pisces. And you got the 2 of Wands here in reverse, all right, bottom of the deck. So Capricorn, what it's looking like for you is some dollar bills, but be careful. I just said you guys are the goats. You guys know how to hold that money. We got the Wheel of Fortune here in reverse, and we have the 4 of Pentacles. This is that money that I'm talking about here. So some people could be going through some life cycles. All right, for women, maybe there's a female here that could be going through a I'm hearing midlife crisis. Somebody could be going. What are the numbers? 4 and 10. All right, so that's breaking down to 14, breaking down to 5. Yeah, so there could be some crisis going on at home. Somebody could be going through a body crisis. All right, a female. All right, she's older in age. All right, where that can cause some type of. We were talking about this earlier, menopause. Some of us are in early menopause at an early age. But there could be some type of cycles here. But Capricorn, you want to hold on to this money, all right? Because there's some type of ebb and flow going on in regards to money. You might want to take out some transactions. I'm hearing, okay, transactions. So there's some type of transactions going on, whether that means, deducting from one account, putting into another, or opening up a new account. I'm hearing LLC. All right. I'm not going to, if I need to clarify, guys, and what I mean by clarify is getting another card or cards to help me to kind of dive in a little deeper. But for time purposes, I'm going to try not to clarify as, I will read these as best as possible. If it's a little too much and I want to get a little deeper and get a little nosier, I will clarify. But for the most part, I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to spend too much time because we got a whole bunch of other signs to get through to. Signs, right? Signs. I'm thinking numbers for some. All right. Signs and symbols is the way of the world. That's what I'm saying. You want to know something, learn signs and symbols. You're going to always, and this is for everybody, things come to you and that's your message. If you're always seeing 111, if you're always seeing 1111, or you're seeing 1212 or 1010 or 888 or 808, right? 444. These are your angel messages. These are your numbers. Specifically, you need to look up and say, why is these numbers always coming to me? Let me see what angels are trying to tell me. Because there's things that they see before you get to that place. All right. And when I mean get to the place anywhere, they're there before you are. That's why you're protected. Excuse me. This is why you're protected before you even make a move. If you have the angel gang. Now, if you don't have angel gang, ask on your ancestors, ask on Yeshua, ask on Yahweh, whoever it is. Make sure you give respect to source. You give respect and you give your humbleness and your thankfulness. Don't take for granted not one day that you open your eyes and everything is everything. No, you say thank you for that. Every time you open those eyes. You say, thank you that I can get off the phone with my mother. I can get off the phone with my father. I just spoke to my children. I just saw my granddaughter. You say thank you to the ones up above. All right. Moving forward. Capricorn, yeah, I don't know what's going on with you guys, but there's some type of, somebody could be, please don't go gambling your money around. I feel like, luck be a lady tonight. Somebody could be doing blackjack, playing the lots. I don't know. You could be getting a little bump and increase or something. So you want to like spend and splurge. Just be very mindful, all right? Because you got this 2 of Wands here at the bottom of the overall energy. It's in reverse. So, if you do some type of gambling and stuff and splurge your money away, you could be having to look for another apartment. All right, Capricorn. Let's move on to your love life. All right. Everything is about being mindful. So let's go ahead. I got three little decks here in regards to romance, love, single. If you're in a relationship, all right, we got the angel, we got the little island time, and then we got the soul connection oracle here. All right, so let's get it on with Capricorn. Let's see what's going on for them. All right, you got sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting. All right, so you could be having, this could be you, Capricorn, or this could be somebody that is around you here. We got not enough. So Capricorn, I feel like somebody, you might have, yeah, we got self-indulgence here, bottom of the deck. I feel like you might have given the boot to somebody. And you're taking this time now to do you. It's your birthday season. So you could be feeling a little feeling yourself. You could be wanting to put on some glasses and start looking good and things like that. You could be the one gaslighting people. Listen, we got to be for real with ourselves, right? Hold ourselves accountable. All right. So, you know, you're very much, you're very much a Leo energy. That very cockiness is what I'm getting, Libra. All right. So, you know, whatever. Salute to you. It's your birthday. You could do that. But, you know, just be careful with the people who are looking. All right. That's a lot of cards, but, you know, we'll take it because it's Capricorn season. So middle of the deck is finances and careers in reverse. That's right, guys. That's what I'm saying. Please don't try to splurge your little money out there. All right. And then we got to keep it an open mind in reverse. I feel like you cut somebody off, Capricorn. I want to say Cancer. So you could have been dealing with a Cancer. Cancers and Capricorns can get along, but they're almost very similar. It's mother and father. So there's a lot of this title kind of, you know, especially if it's man and woman. That's literally the epitome of the mother and the father. Capricorn and Cancer and man and woman. All right, so we got attraction here. Yeah, Capricorn is feeling themselves with all due respect. And we got codependency and we got soulmate right here. All right, so Capricorn, you could have been giving somebody the boot. All right, there's just probably not enough stimulation, stamina. No, when we don't want to get into the bed scene, because I know Capricorn, isn't R. Kelly a Capricorn? Never mind. I know Pink is like, Voodoo's in the building. Salute, yay. I'm always thinking about you. I know you've been busy. All right, so, but we've had some good mindful Mondays that you definitely would like to rock out with. All right, so Capricorn, that's your thing. Let's get you a romance oracle. We're gonna get the initials of who you could be possibly messing with. All right. So let's get an oracle to end out that Capricorns. I like this reading because it was very just straightforward. You know, that's kind of Capricorn's thing. There's not too much fuss with the Capricorn. They're not ones to be arguing like that. They do hold grudges. They can be stalkerish. Yeah, this is you Capricorn. You're doing the gaslighting and the stalking. I know about Capricorn. I know about some Capricorn. Female at that. So you could be dealing with another Capricorn. Okay. Yeah. Capricorn's reading straightforward. I like this. All right. So we got admire. Yeah. You're feeling yourself, Capricorn. All right. So right now it's about you. You're feeling good. It's time to think of everything that you admire in your partner, and we got cherish here. So, you know, if this is an ending in regards to a relationship, you're now like putting yourself first and saying, you know, you could have been giving a lot more to the relationship and just like, it's not enough. All right. This person going to be doing some self-indulgence, where they're just the time they're not spending enough with you. So this is like, you know, kick rocks. It's my birthday now. Kick rocks. Let's get some initials and keep it moving. Next sign up is Taurus. My other favorite sign. All right, so we just did two initials. One initial is J, and the other initial is I. This could be the person's first, whatever name that they go by quite often, or a nickname that they go by. Those are the initials, J and I. All right. All right, Capricorn. So that's your reading. Salute to everybody. Lady Fresh is in the building. She just caught it. No, you don't hold grudges and stuff. Listen, maybe not. One did. And I was just like, so anyway, that's not for all Capricorns, right? We're not going to put all the Capricorns, throw all of them under the bus just because of an experience. Because that's like saying, oh, all Geminis. No, not all Geminis. but I know all Pisces. That's an I could talk to anybody that's told me about a Pisces, and I'm like, every story is the same. Like that's my story. So there's some signs that are very true to their nature, very true to the nature. All right, Taurus. I don't think we got any Tauruses in here. And if they do, it comes later, like my Miss Sharon. So Taurus, you also are an earth sign, right? So Capricorn is dealing at the end. Their season is the end of December and into, I think everything ends like pretty much the 20th or the 21st of each month. Taurus, you're the end of April going into May. And fellas in the building. I was just saying, where's that fella? Salute. Oh, okay. We'll talk in a bit. Let me just do this. At least try to get the earth signs out. So, Capricorn, yeah. Well, I would say Cancer. Cancer showed up, but Cancer, Queen of Cups showed up when I was shuffling in the middle of the deck for Lady Fresh. So, Queen of Cups is that Cancer Pisces energy. So, all right, Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Again, like I said, you guys are the ends of April going into May. You're the bulls. You're also stubborn. You're a fixed sign. So that means while Capricorns are the cardinals, they're the leaders. They take charge. They're the boss. Tauruses are not really budging too much. It's kind of like, it's going to take me a while to get to that level. Like I really gotta, Tauruses are also good with money, but they're also the type to also like do that, what Capricorn is about to do and risk it all, spend the money. And it's like, relax, Taurus. We know you like to spend that money, but they're also good at getting money. They're also in that boss kind of energy as well. But they're Capricorns are also big-hearted. So Capricorns, Taurus, and Cancers, I would say, are the more nurturing kind of energy. They're the more like maternal, if you will, but they're also like a big family. Pisces as well. They love like family. They will cut. Water signs in general will go, they'll be serving some life sentences for their family, for their kids, like for real. Like it's family above all. And some other signs are about themselves. But a Taurus, a Capricorn, a Cancer, these people are very selfless people. They literally will give that last to you. All right, so that's a Taurus type of energy. So let's see what's going on there, Taurus. And that's the second house. So Taurus also has to do with money. It's ruled by Venus. All right, so that's why I said Tauruses are good with that money. And that's in the second house there. All right, so let's see what's going on for Taurus. And Venus is that God, Venus, if you think goddess, right? And she's very maternal. She's very like nurturing. So a Taurus is very so much when they what they say, when you get the bull caught into you lock into with a bull, it's very hard for that bull to leave. They love you like truly on some ride or die. It's very hard. It's very hard for a Taurus to leave when they truly love. But please don't piss a Taurus off. Do not do that, because they black out. They see red. So be careful. Look at this dude. Look at his horns. Please be careful. Do not piss off a Taurus. All right? You see them charging, you step right aside. Knock yourself out, Taurus. Step right aside. Okay? So what is going on here, Taurus? Cancers and Tauruses make a good match. Cancers, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces. I believe Gemini and Capricorn. Yeah. All right, so middle of the deck is the High Priestess. All right, so water energy here, Pisces energy, Taurus. You could be tapping in closer to Pisces season, which is the end of February, going into March. And then bottom of the deck is the Fool, so Aquarius. So there's going to be some stuff happening with you, Taurus, where there's going to be this enlightenment. There's going to be these new beginnings. Let's see what your card is here. You got the Death card. You got a lot of spiritual energy going around with you, Taurus. I love it, because Tauruses can tap into that too. So this is Scorpio energy here. You have a lot of you have two major arcanas that showed up. So there's going to be a lot of spiritual energy going through. Like I said, we're going to be in this year of some people going to have that ego. Taurus got a big ego. Like that Beyonce song, I got a big ego. Taurus and Leo's got that big ego. Gemini. But you're going to have to learn. There's this transition happening. All right. So you're stepping into something new. We're in a new year. All right, Taurus. So there's going to be some life lessons. You could be ending a cycle. All right. Because this is the beginning and the end. I'm the Alpha and the Omega. All right. I love it. I'm taking this message because that's my moon sign. It's Taurus. I totally get it. With this Fool card here. All right, bottom of the deck, that's that Aquarian energy, new beginnings. Yeah, there's this dying of, ego, and taking new steps. You may be venturing out, maybe wanting to take a trip up into the woods, mountains, kind of freeing yourself, becoming one with nature. All right. You are an earth energy, so you're going to be tapping into that. You may want to create to get out into that type of environment. All right. Keep your crystals around you too. Clear quartz, I'm getting smoky quartz for sure. All right. Sometimes you are your worst enemy, Taurus. You are your worst enemy. It's not everybody else. It's really you. So this is your year where you're going to have to tap in, especially in the next two to 3 months. You're going to be tapping into that man in the mirror. You're going to be seeing your own reflection. And this is going to help you move forward. How am I going to make these moves? You saw the High Priestess show up. All right. So that's that tapping into the man in the mirror. All right. All right. Taurus, that's really it. Let's go into your romance. All right. Larry Beach is in the building. Salute. Happy New Year, Larry. Larry. Look at that. We're speaking of some people and they are appearing. Scorpio energy. Oh yes, beauty queen. I did. But check it out. That's what I'm saying. Like this is that. So you are going to be getting like maybe some visitations and things like that. There's just going to be that energy, beauty queen, Raz girl. That it didn't click, but thank you. All right. I'm so excited. Yeah, supernatural stuff is going to be happening to Taurus. Tell you, I love it. I'm here for it. 212. That's New York City. That's Manhattan's number as well. Scorpios. We having Scorpios. Am I doing water signs next? Yes, I'm doing water signs next. So hold on, Scorpios. I got you. Mega Scorpios. I never met so many Scorpios. I only have one, and that's my grand aunt. I don't know too many Scorpios, but I like you guys. I love you, Brother Rich. All right, so let's go ahead and are you gonna make me cry, Brass girl? Why you did that? Oh my God, you just took me out. Oh. Okay. So Taurus, let's see what's going on in regards to romance. Larry Beach is in the building. That's a pillar right there. All right, so we got boat, heartbroken, hammer. Jesus, Taurus, what's going on? Healthy choices. Yeah, so boat came out first. That's what I'm saying, Taurus. You may want to go like be outdoorsy in the next couple of months, weeks, maybe closer to the springtime, because depending on where you live, it could be a little colder. So getting out into the elements might be a little too much for you at the moment. Bottom of the deck is paradise, or taking a trip somewhere a little warmer. It depends. All right. So receiving what you need, progression, moving on, and closure. That's what I'm saying, Taurus. You're going to be ending some cycles. There are going to be some things that probably happened just recently. Those cycles, everything is a cycle, guys. Everything is a cycle. All right. So the healthy choices is I'm taking me back. You got heartbroken here and hammer. All right. So you could have been dealing with somebody difficult, or you are dealing with some kind of difficult situation right now. But I'm getting more. This is about you. Even though this is a love reading, this is more about because remember, you gotta fall in love and love yourself first. Right. I know it's hard for some of us to do. Easier said than done. I get it. But how could I love somebody else and I don't love myself? So Taurus is taking this stance to be like, you know what? It's about me. You're going to get this enlightenment anyway. So you're going to be guided on a supernatural level of how you're going to take the time to find healthy choices, whether it's journaling. I feel like you need to be out in that element, though. That might be your thing. All right. And we got here deeply hurt, separation, breakup, feeling loss, grieving and mourning. Beauty queen, grieving and mourning. All right. So these things have to happen. We got sabotage and rebuilding. All right. So Taurus, like I said, we're the fixed sign there. So, and when I say I'm in this with you, Taurus. It's a fixed sign. So it's kind of hard to budge a little bit, but you're going to be getting those knocks, supernaturally speaking. You literally could be hearing knocking. All right. A loved one trying to reach out to you, right, with the knocks. Only you will hear this and know that that's them. Tell them that you love them. Let them know how you feel, because we got heartbroken here. All right. All right. So let's see what else is going on. All right. So that's a little bit of it's not really a love romance in regards to other people. This is about you right now, Taurus. Let's see what's going on with the messy deck. We call this the messy romance deck because it tells everybody's business. This deck is really out there right now. Salute to everybody that's coming through. If I don't see you, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to move fast here. We got religious factors in reverse, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is this could be the one in reverse. You got a lot of reversals. So this could be introspection right now. You could just be like, listen, express your love. And then we got new love here. So no new love in that respect. But, this is more like finding the love in you. Right? As I just said, falling in love with yourself. When I start reading stuff about me and stuff, like I really start loving myself. Like, damn, like word, like, wow. It's so exciting to find out things about myself. Taurus, this is what you got to do. This is your season. The next couple of months, specifically up until Pisces, is your moment. But it's your time to love yourself, but you're also going to have this enlightenment. There's going to be some guides, could be angel guides. I feel more like deceased loved ones, past people who's passed over are going to be the ones that are going to kind of like supernaturally push you into the direction. And because you're a Taurus and because you're fixed and you want to stay back, they're going to nudge you. Literally, that's that hammer. They might be tapping on something, tapping on the wall. You might hear tapping and trying to figure out where the hell. That's your loved one telling you get it together, because they're right there with you. All right. Let's see. Now let's get the last oracle really quickly. And where's Spooky? Oh, I know Spooky good. You're gonna make me cry. Spooky good. Aww. 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 That's all I can like. He's so. Oh man. We lost a good one, man. We lost a good brother. And I'm glad I was able to be in that little space for just a minute. Just a minute. Talking about our brother, Rich Mo, who was taken away from us back in July. So I'm going to stop. Whew. All right. Spirituality. Look, Taurus. We got spiritual right here in reverse. All right, so this is not about anybody else in that respect. We got recognition. They see you. All right, and then we got connection in reverse, bottom of the deck. So this is not a love connection per se in regards to somebody else. This is the love connection within yourself. This is finding your heart. All right, and like I said, we got the dove here that's showing up. So this is all God's plan. What is that? What is that? What's his name? Not Fat Joe, the other fat guy. God did. The Muslim, God did. And he's supposed to say Allah did. Whatever. Don't get me started. That's another Mindful Monday. All right, Taurus. Let's get some initials and see what's going on. And then I'm going to the last of the earth signs, and that is Virgo. So where my Virgos at? FL, Voodoo. All right. So K is initial. All right. So again, this could be any first name, middle name, last name, nickname. All right. Your nickname. And then we got O. All right. So KO, knocked out. That's what I'm saying. Somebody, you're going to get knocked down, Taurus. Not in that like Mike Tyson knockout, but you're going to get a spiritual knockout where it's going to have to, you got to shake up. All right. Because they see some things that you might be not doing in regards to loving yourself. Like I said, Taurus they give love selflessly. They can be selfish, but they're the ones like a Capricorn or a Cancer that give love selflessly. That's what I'm saying. They will literally in the cold take off their coat and be like, here's my last $5. You gotta reap in what you're sowing, Taurus. So all that love that you're giving out to others, your spiritual loved ones and God is doing this. Your angel God, they're pulling that all back into you so you can learn how to love you. All right, that's it. Let's move on to Virgo, and then we're going to end out the earth signs, and then FL and I can talk really quick. Oh, Lady Fresh. Oh no. Oh, Lady Fresh, I'm sorry to hear that. We were just saying, like the brothers are just leaving us. I get so, worried about like with my son and my Taurus son that just it's really I love the men folk, and when they're young and taken out too early, it's just really like, damn, man, like come on, All right, guys. So sorry, my love, my heart goes to you, Lady Fresh. I didn't see you. When did he pass? They will, and if he's passed recently, that this season for some reason, but my father and my cousin was telling me that they've been getting a lot of supernatural things happening in the house. So if it's recent, and then it doesn't even have to be recent. There's a veil that's been, we also had a lunar eclipse and a blood moon that happened in October. So that energy, that veil is open. We're in the winter solstice. So they definitely could be tapping in for sure. Yeah. All right. All right. So we're going to go into oh, see, yeah, that's rough. When you're there at the last breath. Oh, Lord have mercy. That is something else to see. Yeah, okay. It still never changes. It doesn't, certain like birthdays, anniversaries of their death, occasions, holidays, I don't even know if it gets easier. I stopped Christmas because my grandmother died, and that was 4 years ago. It's just some things change. Some people will do that just because like that's what family did. You know what I mean? Like the death is just a weird thing. Like I was telling Beauty Queen really quickly, there was something in just a split second. There was something that I was watching that I know Brother Rich and I we subscribe with, and I was about to hit that send, an Instagram. And I was like, because we unconsciously talk to each other. It's like an unconscious relationship. Like he's like, you my big sis. So I've never, I have that with my family, but to have somebody on the outside that really is on some like respect and like looks up to you, like it's so weird and a beautiful experience at the same time. So I appreciate it. I take nothing. Brother Richmo will always be edified as long as I have this channel. He will always be edified in here. All right, so Virgo, let's move on. Last of the earth signs, you guys are the end of August going into September. You guys are the mutable signs. So you're almost like a Pisces, your sister sign to Pisces. What we mean sister sign is like you kind of are the yin and the yang to Pisces and then Virgo. You are the sixth house that has to do with family. So Virgos, my mom's a Virgo. I talk about my master teacher, and that just could be her experience. But Virgos are not, they're not the most. If a Capricorn and a Taurus are really about that family life, Virgos are kind of like, I could take it or leave it. That's their energy. That's what I get. And that could be not for all Virgos, of course, but y'all heard that? Damn people upstairs. But that's the energy that I pick up with Virgos. Not to say that they're not, if they have a family for sure, but Virgos are that energy. They're the artistic ones, like a Pisces. They're very creative and things like that. So they can like take or leave things. They're kind of like, yeah, what was that we were listening to? They only gave me 22 minutes. All right, hold on. I got to find some ambience because we can't play the music that, So I'm trying to find some stuff here that, although I was vibing with that white noise and the black screen, but I need something to kind of, because I'm getting sad. It's tapping into my heart chakra right now. I'm like, I don't want to cry. Like, please, let's hear some shamanic music, shaman, healing, activating. Let's hear what that sounds like. All right, that has a gong to it. I don't know. Do I want to hear a gong? Let's get abundance. Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on. I think we could do this. Like, I like drums and things like that, but now I'm afraid to put the other spiritual music on. We'll listen to some native music, all right? All right, so let's go Virgo. Without further ado. Shaman, there we go. Mm-hmm. Listening to the music, FL. Yeah, I gotta clear the area here. Because I'm about to get into waterworks. Like that's that full moon energy. I think we just finished. We're just about out of that full moon energy. And I'm telling you, that Cancer full moon, I was just like really in my feelings, like not crying, like boo-hoo crying, but I was just like, the heart chakra was like, where's my spray at? So, and y'all know how I feel with Brother Rich. So it's like, I will lose it. I tell you, I'm in my feelings. So that's what I'm saying. Yesterday, I was going to like send him something and I had really like, Jesus Christ. You know what? My grandmother's been dead for 4 years. When my dad got sick in the hospital a couple of weeks ago, again, unconsciously, I was about to call her because she'd be the one I talk to. Like if there's any family issues, she's like my go-to person. Leo energy. I was like, fucking bummer. I'm in this shit by myself. Like, all right, Virgos, let's go. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Virgos are some smart people. I tell you that they're very, they know how to think outside the box. They know how to be in and out. That's why I'm saying they're mutable. So they know how to like move with the flow of things, and then they know how to just kind of like go off onto their own. They don't really need somebody to make them like well, I don't want to say who's clingy or not, but a Virgo is not like that type of energy. They're mutable, so they can be enough things, and they can. It's that Christ consciousness with Virgo, like a Pisces. So, they're creative people, and they know how to, maneuver through life and certain things. So, they're not as grounded like a Taurus, right? Even though they're earth energy, they're not grounded in that. They're not, because Taurus is fixed, so they're not grounded in that respect. But they are earthy people. They, appreciate the land. All right, so here we go. So you got 7 of Swords here showing up, Virgo. Middle of the deck is the Knight of Swords. All right, a lot of sword energy. So this could be Gemini, Aquarius, Virgo, excuse me, not Virgo, Libra energy. And bottom of the deck is Capricorn here, the Devil card in reverse. All right, so, there could be some type of trickery energy, or you yourself could be, deceiving yourself. This card is about kind of like deceit and manipulation. I don't take it like that as a reader. I take it as you said what you needed to say. I did my piece and now I'm out. That's how I read it. But with this Capricorn here, this Devil energy, it's not the best card in the deck. It's a very toxic, codependent, but it's in reverse. So either you're getting away from some codependencies or some toxicities that were around you, or you're being your own worst enemy. You're being the devil in the disguise here. All right. Now I'm going to clarify, because the 7 of Swords is a very straight kind of forward. There's no like other meanings behind it. But because you got a Capricorn at the overall deck here, I'm going to just clarify really quickly why you got the 7 of Swords here. Other than, moving away from, that alarm. You're moving away from toxic or hostile environment or people. 7 of Swords here. Why is the 7 of Swords showing up? All right. So, or you're dealing with a Gemini, Virgo, or Aquarius energy person. People. Those are the air signs. There could be somebody that's trying to talk deceitful to you, right? So, like they say, the devil's a lie. So Virgo, somebody could be like, now I'm getting somebody telling you sweet little nothings. All right. Or you could be psyching yourself up, and that's what I'm saying. This year, be careful, because it could be an illusion. It's a reflection. And so if you don't get yourself grounded, you're going to kind of like get distracted and get lost in the distractions, Virgo. But for everybody, got the moon here too. Yeah, that's that hidden secrecy. We're going to find out what's going on. Is that a city? Virgo, you could be moving from a city that's kind of like just toxic environment. Why is this here? Okay. All right, we got the Empress here, Taurus, Libra. That's what I'm saying. There's a heavy Libra energy around you, all right, with this Empress here. This could be a female. That's why I said if you're a male, Virgo, all right, yeah, we got the sword showing up here. Somebody's jealous of you. Not jealous in that respect, but they're like, they'll tell you things to keep you around, but they'll tell you negative things to keep you around. Because we got this Queen of Swords here in reverse. All right, so this is a female, male, Virgo. If you are a female Virgo, then this is another female, could be sisters, because we got the bottom of the deck here, the 3 of Cups. So this could be sisters, sister friends, sister wives. I don't know what sisters you got going on, Virgo, but this could be daughters, sisters. All right, so there could be this, we got this moon again, okay? So I believe we're coming up to a full moon. I'm not sure what that moon is going to be. All right, we got a full moon in, where is that moon at? How do I read this calendar? Well, we just came out of a full moon. So you could have, this is when that energy could have picked up. All right. So, you know, basically say your piece, but just keep an eye out on these people who are whispering these little things to you, you know. Now, if it's a female Virgo, that's, you got other females around you. You know, what do they say? Keep your enemies close, keep your friends closer. No, keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. But Pac says, watch your homies. Watch for phonies. All right, because your friends are not your friends. And we're going to be in this year 7. Nope. Nope. Some people gonna get cut right the hell off. I don't care if I've known you forever, ever, and ever. I don't care. All right, love. Let's go into your love reading, Virgo. You know, Virgo females. There could be, you know, Libra energy. That's kind of like this. You know, Libras are that tongue. They are air signs. So they do, you know. They could be telling you some things deceitfully. But it's just that type of energy that's around you. Or you could be dealing with a Taurus. There could be 3 sisters. All right. So if you're a female Virgo, it's you and your sisters, or you and other sisters, or women. All right. But just look for the Cancer, look for the Taurus, and look for the Libra. All right. And Aquarius. It could be Gemini, but very heavy in Libra energy. Yeah. Girl talk. All right. And we got the Chaser here. So if I'm tapping into a Virgo man right here, this is a woman. All right. We got not enough. So you're like, and we got soulmates. Do not be deceived, Virgo, that this is a soulmate because you click and because things are meshing well with you. This person says things, talk things. They could be talking behind your back. All right. With this girl talk here. And we got this Chaser. All right. So they could be like, chasing you around, or always wanting to, like, you know, be around you. That it almost manipulates a jealous kind of energy, but it's not. It could be competitive. So if it's a woman and women, there's this competitiveness, but there could be this woman who is to a Virgo man and being competitive as well. All right. Yeah. We got Chaser, codependent relationships, fear of abandonment. Time with friends, moving on. So, you know, Virgo, you could be the one that's like, listen, I'm out of here, right? Leaving that energy. We saw that the Capricorn energy was there. So you could be the one, you know, moving on. And this, you know, female may have some hard time because she's the dependent one. But I don't like that. I don't like the, you know, telling, you know, they tell you, it's like pillow talk. But then it's like, now we talk about you behind your back. Careful of the one night stands, because they'll be doing that. All right, yeah, we got unrequited love. So Virgo, this person is not your soulmate. You got worth waiting for. You are valuable. All right, your ancestors here, angels, are letting you know. No, wait. All right, bottom of the deck is romantic feelings. You know, you could be hoodwinked into thinking that this person is a soulmate, that this person is the right one for you. But in all actuality, you're going to see, you probably saw this already, that this person is really not, it doesn't have the best intentions for you. And they run their mouth off to their friends about you. So this could be, if it's sisters, it's like telephone. I talk to you about, you know, my thing, and then they're off talking to somebody, you know, they're talking amongst themselves about me. Did you get it? All right. Let's get a oracle here for romance. says here that there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep the relationship going, Virgo. So yeah, it doesn't matter. They can be drop dead gorgeous, handsome, beautiful. You might have had plans to try to engage with them. Yeah, we got a lot of we got a lot of Virgo, you thinking that this is the one. Unfortunately, darlings, this person doesn't have your best interest at heart. The double energy is very much codependent. It's a toxic type of relationship. It's one-sided. All right. So that's what I keep hearing, that Tupac. What is that? Against all odds. Listen to Machiavelli. Virgos, listen to the Machiavelli album, Against All Odds. What would you do if you was me? Watch. No, I'm lying. That's Against All Odds. Listen to Blasphemy on the Machiavelli album. This is just for Virgos. Listen to Blasphemy, the song Blasphemy, and you will hear. You watch for phonies. Keep your enemies close, but watch your homies. Keep your enemies close, but watch your homies. All right. Gemini. Tupac's a Gemini. So my husband right there. That is my boo. It's my man. That's my everything. That's my soulmate. The love of my life. The first love of my life. In my head. All right, guys. You got telepathic, right? All right. And we got middle of the deck is dreams. So bottom of the deck is tested. All right. So yeah, this relationship is testing you, testing your skills. Close soul connections are harmonious, synchronized, creating moments. I think you try to really think, Virgo, because you guys can get kind of caught up there like a Pisces. You get in your head about a relationship and you're like all gung ho about it. Nope. Don't try to Misty Miyagi them or nothing. They're not worth that time. It showed you, right? You're worth the time. Where's that card at? With the angel there. It's talking about you're worth the wait. Well, I can't look for it right now, but you get what I'm saying. Let's get initials. Okay. Somebody tried to run away from me. An F? Where's FL? F and Q. I lie not. F and Q. These are the initials. The F tried to run away from me. So the FL's probably trying to run like, what? Let me get out of here now. Foxy told me something. I gotta run. The F was trying to scoot away from me. All right. That is your message. All right. So earth signs, that was your reading. Let's get you an oracle. It's not a wisdom oracle. It's a divine beloved oracle. Let's get that to end out your earth readings. All right. For the earth signs, Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo. All right. You got here strength. I lean on you, Taurus. You guys have to do some big leaning on yourself, right? Virgo, now sounds like you do too. We got adventure, bottom of the deck. I will ride the tide. All right. Your card says here, make me ready to call on you. We're talking about divine beloved, right? Make me ready to call on you, even the most confusing situations, right? So Virgo, you're confused. You're thinking that this person's got it, getting me. Right? Let me include you, meaning let me include source. All right. Divine beloved. May I lean on your strength, knowing your grace can unravel any dilemma. All right. Tiger energy here. I'm getting the zodiac, the Chinese zodiac, the year of the tiger. So you could look up that the year of the tiger. I don't know if you were born in that what is that, 88? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know the Chinese zodiac, the years, because they go by years. They don't go by if you were born in July, you're a Cancer. They by the year you were born. All right. So tiger energy there. All right. And so incorporate, speaking, doing your prayers, your meditations, and incorporating source, while you're doing this, because you're going to need, especially Taurus, you're going to need that spiritual strength. All right. You got to lean into yourself, cleave into yourself. All right. All right. So that was the earth signs, all earth signs. We're going to move on to water signs. Now where's FL? FL said he was some stuff was going on. Big cat. Love me some big cat. I think fire is last. But Big Cat will catch this if he can't stay on for the whole ride. He will catch that later. Is she going to the? I gotta go to the bathroom, y'all. My bad. Listen, how long have we been here? For an hour. But I've been drinking a lot of water and tea and stuff. Hold on, let me turn this up so y'all can listen and meditate really quick. Last year was the tiger. Okay. So whoever. But look, Lotus, drop with the number, the birth, because it goes by the years. Drop with the years if you know that. Put it in there, because then it would make sense for me. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta keep going. All right, guys, I'm back. Woo. I know Jay Savage be like, what? She took a bathroom break? Sorry, y'all. Sorry. I know I lost like 2 people. Okay. 98. 86. Okay, I was close. All right. So, all right. I don't know who the tiger is here. 22. So that's still too young. Okay, 2010. So anybody 74. I don't think I have anybody that old besides myself. I think I'm the oldest here. And Maybach, we're the same age, but what's Maybach talking about? Okay, yeah, so 74, 86, 98. You know, for our audience who will check in later, you know, that this Virgo, excuse me, your earth energy reading is that. All right, so anyway, let's move forward. You're the tiger? Wait a minute. Are you? No, but that's 75. So 74, 86, and 98, 2010. If you are that's the year of the tiger. You're not in there, Pink. I'm a dragon in the Chinese zodiac, so we're the mythical creatures. All right, who's up next? Water signs, Pisces. Where you at? I don't have any. Our Pisces is not here today. Brother Fresh, Brother Breezy. Oh, okay. All right, we can turn this down now. I had to get a little snack. This is Bark Thins, dark chocolate, coconut, and almond for those who are on their healthy kick. All right. I have no affiliation, but it's a snacking chocolate, and it has coconut and almond in it, and it's dark chocolate. Dark chocolate is healthier than milk chocolate. So anyway, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Pisces, you know, I have to take a moment with Pisces because it's a lot. My dad's a Pisces. My daughter's a Pisces, and her father, my husband's a Pisces. My grandfather was a Pisces. I seem to attract Pisces men a lot. They either have, I think, was Richard, I think we were trying to figure out if his moon, anyway, Pisces just becoming, they come for me. And Pisces they do the stalking. Pisces are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And now I love y'all. You know this. I could talk my talk because I've lived my life with them, especially the men. Now, the girls, I've had to experience a female. There's my aunt that's married to my uncle. She's a Pisces female. She's cool. The women are a little more like reserved. They will think Rihanna. They're really cool, but the men be. I love y'all. You know this. You take a lot of energy out of me. Where I be like, Pisces be pushing me to the limit sometimes. My dad used to have, and then when he broke up with my mother, who was a Virgo, what's your mother doing now? He'd bribe me with stuff and say, don't tell your mother that I was around, but what's going on? And I was just like, please leave me alone. She don't want you no more, please. Every time I get on the phone with this man, he talks about the way the marriage ended, and he's so mad that my mother got a divorce. And I was just like, well, doesn't it take so? Pisces don't like to hold, especially the men, because they're water signs and they're mutable. So their emotional intelligence goes through, I wouldn't say they're the most emotionally mature signs, because they're too emotional. If they think Cancers are crybabies, Pisces is the crybaby. Pisces really is on some, why? But why not? And they go from 0 to 100 in emotions on some, I'm like, what? Cancers, we don't cry like that. We just, right, Pink? We just be like, and then we'll go behind the door and be like, start hitting the wall. But we'll never let you see us sweat. At least we try not to. But Pisces just be like, you tell them no, and it's a big to do. Why? Like, listen, Pisces, but they're smart. They're spiritually in tune. I think that's why the emotional maturity, they have a problem with it in that respect, because they're very spiritually in tune. They are that high priest energy. So they could probably see some things that a more emotionally mature person wouldn't see, like a Taurus type of energy, or a Capricorn. Like, it's more like more matter of fact, more kind of by the books. And Pisces will, like, they're fish for crying out loud. And it says here sensitive. So this is no slight. You're a dragon. All right, because we're 76 Maybach, right? Yeah, where's Fresh at? Because we're about to, I don't want to talk smack, but Fresh knows. Brother Breezy knows how I talk about the Pisces. And what does he do? He puts his little glass of shots up there for us. Here goes Maybach with it was a great year. I think 76, I want to say 76 was a great year. But, maybe I really just think Libras is, listen. Libras are cool, but, Tiger. All right. So all right, I'm just reading your sister's a Libra. I can see what she's saying. Listen, Maybach is throwing a whole bio up in here. I'm a Libra. I'm a size. Listen, Maybach. I'm transparent. I'm blunt. I'm honest. I don't know what type of Libra is that. Yeah, Libras are loving and caring. It's almost like a Cancer kind of love with Libras. It's like when they love, they love. But they're also kind of cold. They're very like. I don't really like Libras. I told Libra, he didn't do me dirty. It was just that we were kids, and I love me this Libra. But he just didn't get it. He just didn't get it. Now he gets it, but I'm just like, toodles, love you from afar. But I do love him. I love me some Libras as well. I do. Because that's the Aquarian in me gets their thinking. Because my rising is Aquarius. So my Aquarius gets the way a Libra thinks. But Libras are peculiar people. They are... Maybach, I don't know what other sign is going on with you because you're very loud. That's not a Libra trait. Blunt is blunt, but you're loud. Hence why you're typing in bold. Everything is caps. Like Libras are kind of, they reserve. They sit back and they watch. They don't do a lot of talking too much. I have an uncle who's Libra. He's like one of my favorite uncles. I have a couple of favorite uncles there. Not first, second, or third favorite, but like they're all like the same favorite. It's all across the board, right? And he's really like, he does a lot of listening than he does like speaking. So, and the other two Libras that my encounters, my childhood buddy and then the little other buddy, they're like they kind of just like sit back and watch things. They like to have fun. And that's what makes them bold. But as far as like talking, Libras don't do too much of that talking. They do a lot of listening. They watch. They kind of like in the cut. They don't do too much unless they have to like to let you know about yourself. And they don't even let you know about yourself. They kind of let you hang. That's that justice scale. That's what the scales are. They kind of like let you hang. Oh, beauty queen. Thank you so much for your donation. Oh, I don't know what it is, but you're gonna make me cry again. You better stop. So I don't have nobody to talk to about this, but you get it. You understand. All right, let me move on to Pisces because Libra's over here. Maybach may have a Pisces. What you got to find out what your moon sign is and what your rising is, Maybach, because you got there's other characteristics that are not of a typical Libra. That's what I'm saying. And the Libra women, I would say the Libra women are the same as like a Libra man. Because my childhood best friend, she's a Libra sun sign. And we're very like, we talk telepathically. That's how deep our friendship goes. And she too was just cool. Like she was never like the friend that gotta be into everything. Like their Libras are on some real cool laid back. Like if you want to hang with a Libra and have a good time, Libras are about that life. That they're cool. They're adventurous. I wouldn't say daring, but they are adventurous. Libras are adventurous. All right, let's move on because it's not even about Libras. But I think Maybach might have Pisces in him because Pisces are attention whores. Oops, did I say that out loud? My bad. My daughter's gonna come here. Why you keep bashing us? Larry Beach says he is the year of the pig. What year is that? Larry, are you being funny right now? Or are you being for real? Because I'm be like, word? Or are you just a little pig? You're a little puerco. All right. I can't with Maybach. What does Pink say? If you right, Pink. Yes. Cancers, if I put up this thing on Facebook really quickly. I'm gonna get to Pisces because you know Pisces. I put not on Facebook, on Instagram. If you go to my Instagram page, Foxy Moon _ Spiritual Alchemist, a Cancer's apology is, I'm sorry that you acted out the way that, you know, your behavior is something along those lines. Like basically it's the other person. That's why Cancers reacted the way that they did. That's my apology. I'm sorry that you were an asshole and I had to come out and be an asshole to you. Do you see what you made me just do? That's a Cancer's apology. And no, it's not that we have a problem with being accountable, but Cancers are reactory. We will, you push us to the edge enough. Boop, bam, baby. Boop, bam, baby. Kenny Poo's in the building. Salute, Kenny Poo. 777. Love it. Here we go. Maybe I need to just put up a whole. Yeah, actually, so far so good, Kenny Poo. The energy has been, except for this Cancer and full moon, I can't even front that really. She knocked me down. Shut up, Maybach. Talk about I got caps on so you don't have to squint. He attracts nothing but Virgos. Libras flirt by mistake. Yes, that's another thing. Because word on the street is Libras, Scorpios. Where's Larry Beach? And Aquariuses. They're the freaks of the zodiac. Like they out there on Front Street with it. Pisces and Cancers are underneath that envelope as well, but they're not. That's why I said, you know, Cancer. Listen, not Libras, Scorpios, and Aquarius out of the zodiac. They're the most like, yeah, they're just out there. Attention, you know, they you know, freaks on the streets. I don't know. But yeah, Libras are about that slinging stuff out there. Not everybody, Maybach. So yes, we know this. Ugh. And yes, y'all do flirt on purpose. Stop it. Just try to make yourself innocent in this building. Kenny Poo, no, I haven't done Leos yet. We're going to Leos are almost the last. I think the fire signs are the last. I saved the best for last. Because I love Leos. There's a few signs that I love, like I love. Look at this idiot. Now he wants to go run outside. But yeah, Leos, Taurus, Pisces. Libras get an honorable mention because I'm cool. I'm cool with Libras. Like because I'm saying they're cool people. I have to learn how to be a Cancer. I like Cancers, but I don't love them. If that makes sense. I like Cancers. But I told y'all who I love. Like I love Leo, I love Taurus, and I love Pisces. And Libras get a little honorable mention. Those are my like top. The heart chakra. All right, enough. Let's go. Foxy, stop telling our business today. Listen, we're talking about all signs. That's what's going to happen. All right. Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Please, what's going on here with the fishies? Go fish. Okay, we got you. So let's see what your card is. All right, you got the 4 of Wands here in reverse. Middle of the deck is the 9 of Swords. All right, so this is Libra energy, Aquarius energy, Gemini. You know, there could be some issues here with family. You could have a child, Pisces, that may be having a hard time either away from school, away from the home, or you know, the holidays just came up, so you could be having someone who has to go back to school or go away for school and just kind of having a hard time here. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Wands in reverse. All right, so you got a lot of fire energy. Hold on a second, y'all. Because now my cat, I can't fucking. He's gonna make me start cursing. And my cat's a Cancer. Pain in the ass. But Cancer's like, we understand each other. Like we have a love language because we get it, but a Cancer and a Cancer relationship is not. Hold on, let me just do something really quick, y'all. Like I need an assistant here, and I have my daughter here today, so I'm like, can you do some stuff? All right. She's gonna be like, what do you mean today? Thank you. I meant for him because he wants to get out. Thank you. All right, guys. All right. So Pisces, your card that came out is the Four of Wands in reverse. The Four of Wands has to do with family life as well. It could be a twin flame type of energy. So you could definitely be dealing with a twin flame here. Right underneath this is the Hierophant. All right, Taurus. So Pisces, you could, be in a relationship with the twin flame. All right. We'll talk about that. I've mentioned that before. But if you don't know what twin flames are, please look it up. Twin flames are the soul connection. This is what you were born. You were born with another soul coming in. I don't know how true this is. I don't really subscribe with the twin flame narrative, but I get it. I can understand how a twin flame relationship could be. But a twin flame is not the same thing as a soulmate, and where you would have like a love connection. There's this type of romance. It could start off as a romance, Pisces, but this person's here to teach you about life. They're here to teach you about family life, or friends and family type energy. All right. What else? Pisces likes to be but they're kind of the life of the party as well. Like Pisces knows how to like really have fun. They're water energy, so they're full of laughs and just having a good time. So now that the holidays are over, this could be something where there's a lull going on here. But I'm getting this is more of a relationship type situation for you, Pisces, and really a twin flame. So you've kind of like met your match in that respect. All right, let's clarify a little bit for you, Pisces, because I'm like, twin flame, do tell. All right, that's the Four of Wands here is about stability as well. So somebody's being brought to you, or you're in this relationship to get you stable because you like to drift off into the clouds. And you could be dealing with a fire sign, Leo, Aries, and what's the other fire sign? Escapes me right now. Who else? Sagittarius. All right. So yeah, we're coming out of December. So Pisces, you could be feeling a certain kind of way. All right. What's this for here? But I'm really getting a type of twin flame energy. Pisces, do tell. Ooh, what do we have? Yeah, the Tower here, Scorpio energy. All right, the bottom of the deck is the Star card. So yeah, man, what do you have? The cards that clarify is the King of Pentacles and the Knight of Swords. So yeah, Pisces, you are the escape artist of the zodiac. When times get rough, you don't know how to handle that. So you could be wanting to, this relationship could be making you want to do that fight or flight type energy. But you got Capricorn energy here. You're in this Capricorn season now. So you're going to have to learn how to ground yourself a little bit more, Pisces. You really can't just take off at the fly of a hat when things get rough. You're going to have to learn how to deal with this energy right now. All right. The Star card here right underneath that's Aquarius energy. So you could be having to learn how to, you yourself also going to have to learn how to heal and take care of yourself in that respect. But, whatever relationship that is going on here right now, you're facing the man in the mirror. Like you're really going to have to take this moment to dive in and deal with yourself. This person is mirroring you. You may not like it. You may not even understand it. But it's a kind of a mirroring image, a soul twin flame type of energy. And or you could have a child that's away, and now because of the holidays they're going back to school, so they could be having a hard time. They may be trying to plan and plot to escape. You could this could be military, somebody wanted to go AWOL, or you're in the military, Pisces, and you're like, I can't do this no more, I'm out of here. Marines, all right, Army, Air Force, all right. Pisces, you came with the spiciness. You're like, keep talking about Pisces, we're going to show up. All right, let's go on to your love life. Yeah, they know how to start and finish. They will drink you under the table. You'll be like, wait, damn, man, hold on a second, man. I'm just trying to chill. All right, so let's go on to your love section. Pisces. All right, what did you get? You got the golden mirror. Yeah, Pisces, you got a twin flame here. Look it up. You got soulmates, middle of the deck, yes, and snake. All right. Says here, competition, enemy, looking over the shoulder, the other woman. All right. So Pisces, this could be a Pisces man that I'm tapping into right now, and he's dealing with a woman. Year of the snake. All right. The dragon is a snake in the Chinese zodiac. I'm not trying to get into all that, but I'm just saying, Pisces, I forgot what the name of that is, Lotus, or where's FL? Y'all know, what is it called with the snake that wraps around? It's the medical thing, the chaladra. Take care of your health, Pisces. Self-absorbed narcissist. Oh, this is you, Pisces. This is you. One-sided relationship, love bombing. This is you, Pisces. That's not the other person, but you could be doing this, or this person is doing that to you, and you don't like it. That's because that's how you are. You are like that, Pisces. I know. Okay. Conducive. Yeah, it's that symbol that wraps around. You're the snake. Okay. So if you're dealing with a Pisces, this is, cross watchers, as they say. If you're dealing with somebody who is a cross watcher, looking at this, meaning that they could be a Leo and they're looking at the Pisces sign. Excuse me, guys. I know that's disgusting, but we're in cold season. I don't know what the hell. Anyway, yeah. So that could mean something for you, Kinko. But yeah, this is you, Pisces, that one-sided relationship facing the man in the mirror. We got engagement. Yeah, Pisces. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. We got religious factors. Middle of the deck and bottom of the deck is love yourself first. So this person who's being brought to you is showing you that you need to love yourself first, right? Or just showing you how to love. Maybe you don't know about that kind of stuff, right? Pisces loves the idea of love, like Cancer, but you don't know the steps that it takes to be involved in that type of committed relationship. And if you got the Four of Wands here, that's about committed relationships. All right. Listen now. All right. Okay, let's get the last of these. Close out that Pisces reading. We'll get some initials, and then we're going to move on to Cancers. The next of the water signs. Everybody needs a Cancer in their life, whether it's a friend, lover, mother. Cancers are so loyal, dependable. We're it's almost to a fault, like a Taurus. We're too loyal to a fault. Sometimes not the best thing, but we're fun people. We are the muscles. You need to get something done. Cancers will shake and move some stuff. And people always think Cancers are crybabies. They're emotional. Cancers are shells. You ever try to crack a crab? Get me started about people talking about cancer. It's like, all right, recognition. You got middle of the deck here, bottom of the deck is confusion, right? Because Pisces, you're like, what is this? A twin flame openness? Be open to the divine guidance in your relationship. This is a twin flame energy. Pisces, please read up on what twin flames is about if you do not understand and why I keep saying this. I don't have the time to talk about all of that right now because we got to keep it moving. But this is divine enlightenment. I was going to say divine entanglement. You could be in an entanglement. This could be a third party situation. I don't know. I'm not here for that. All right. We got a lot of letters that came out. All right. So here you could be, if this is you, or it could be somebody you're dealing with. This could be your twin flame here. Z, the initial Z, whatever that is for you. I, whatever that is for you. A and B. All right. So those are the initials that could, mean something for you. Pisces. All right. Moving on. Cancers. Where's my pink sugar? Because here we are. The celestial way. What are you talking about, Ronan? What's celestial way? You just threw me off. Entanglement? Could be in the celestial way. Because listen, twin flames are a lot harder to have a relationship with than your normal like soulmate type energy. Twin flames is really a celestial, yes. But they could be like married to somebody, and this energy will not leave you. It's because they're your twin. They're supposed to be with you in some way, shape, or form, and they can be in that, either they're with somebody or they're not, or they're just, maybe they're across the country. I don't know. I get it though, because I think I might have inadvertently, there's a twin flame. Now, not everybody has a twin flame. Let's just get that clear. There's not twin flames. Everybody does not have a twin flame. Does that make sense? I'm trying to put all my cards together. All right. What am I doing? Why is Capricorn up here? Hold on. Capricorn, you get out of here. Oh, I know why. Capricorn, y'all had your first. What is that? Virgo. Okay. I'm just trying to set some order here so I don't get confused. Okay. Let me turn this down a little bit. Yes, Cancers. All right. So you're the fourth house. That also has to do with family. All right. And, Cancer, like I said, is the mother of the zodiac sign. So it doesn't matter if you're a male Cancer or a female Cancer, you're still going to have this equal type of nurturing. You're about family life. You're big on family. It's almost like family first before everything, especially if it's a Cancer mother. She could be a helicopter mom. She could just be, I know sometimes I'm like that. But nonetheless, that's kind of like what the Cancer energy is. Cancers are ruled by the moon. All right. So Cancers, why people say Cancers are crybabies is because Cancers are ruled by the moon, and that's about emotion. All right. We're coming out of a full moon in Cancer. So there was some emotions, heavy emotions going on. But it's not that their emotion in that respect where they're like, oh, crybaby, whiny, crybaby. No, they're just very emotional. They're the cardinal signs of the water sign. So that means that they're the leaders. They got a lot of weight on their shoulders. And if this is a mother, she may be that has to lead the whole family. Like Papa's going to be, there may be some situations where the father is not there for whatever the situation is. And this mother has to take on the weight of the world plus her own family inside. All right. So, yeah, you tip a person. Listen, everybody got a breaking point. But Cancers are tough cookies. They're tough shells. They don't really crack too much. You don't really crack too much. Okay, so let's go ahead. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Regarding cancers. All right. What is the message here for Cancer? What time is it again? All right. So you got the Six of Pentacles, Cancer. All right. So this is that ebb and flow of money. All right. This is Taurus energy as well. Capricorn, this is Earth energy. And then you got the Nine of Swords here at the bottom of the deck too. So you could be in a financial cycle right now going on, Cancers, where you could be stressed out about your finances at the moment. You know, we are in the beginning of the fiscal year. All right. So, you know, your coins could be looking a little low right now, or, you know, or it's the opposite. Some things could be coming in, but you're going to have to wait a little bit. You know, there's whatever this is, you know, this is a financial, but look right behind it. You're going to have your financial blessing. All right. With the Ace of Pentacles. So during this Capricorn season, you could be getting an increase in salary or be gifted. I'm hearing bequeathed. So that has to do with wills. All right. So something could be coming through in regards to that, Cancer. All right. Because right underneath this Nine of Swords here, this energy of stressfulness, you could be up in the middle of the night, aches and pains. You also are mimicking, who was that was going through a cycle? Taurus. So this could be, if this is a Cancer female, she could be coming to her cycles of life. All right. But know that whatever you're having a hardship with in regards to finances. Pink sugar. The Ace of Pentacles. This is new beginning. All right. What you sow, the spring could be bringing some things around for you with this new beginning here in regards to finances. This is God. That's what I'm saying. Something's what is it? Bequeath? Something's being bestowed to you, Cancer. All right. And it's coming from up above. This could be a child. But, you know, I'm getting more finances for you. All right. Let's go ahead. I like that. We're very in and out right here with Cancer. It's a Capricorn energy. So you're in Capricorn energy. Cancer, you're the opposite to the Cancer, to the Capricorn, your mother and father. So Cancer, Capricorn season is going to be good for you. Okay, let's see what's going on in your love department, though. I don't want to know, but for other Cancers, let's see what's going on, because I can't stand romance. I love it, but I can't stand it. It's like Pisces, because Pisces did that to me. Pisces caused PTSD with my romance and my love. Pisces messed my love life up. Now I hate romance. Like, I don't even watch love movies. I don't watch none of that stuff. I'm like, yeah. I'm allergic to that. Wait a minute. Nope, we won't take all that. We got butterfly here. Actually, we'll take. Whoa, you got engagement rings showing up, Cancer. We got date, Cancer. We got wedding rings, Cancer. Healing a heart, Cancer. You got the runner here, the middle of the deck. Jeez whiz. Bottom of the deck is love in reverse. That's what I'm saying. Cancer. So engagement ring, wedding rings. All right. So you got dates. So you know, if you're not in a relationship right now, somebody's coming. Wait, what was that? You got 5 of these little cards that came out. Who came out in reverse though? The healing the heart. You got wedding rings and engagement rings. So this relationship is moving quickly. You could be coming into hold on y'all, because they like, let me think, because it's long, it's just middle of the day now. I haven't eaten. Relax. Cancer, you could be dealing with a Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, right? Earth energy. But a Capricorn season is moving. This is going to move this relationship very fast. where engagement ring and then the wedding ring right next, right, like, if you're in a relationship, it's moving that way. Now, if you're a single Cancer, and how do we know if we're single? Because you're not with somebody. You're not acting like you're in the living room and your partner's in the bedroom and you're like doing these little sneaky like texts and stuff like that. I know. You're not separated. You're not single. Talking about single people who've had time to heal their hearts, had time to get out of the relationship that we're in. We got the butterfly here that showed up first. And this is relationships evolving and moving to the next phase. So Cancer, whether you're a female or a male, somebody's moving in very swiftly to, if this is a female Cancer, there's a male earth energy that's coming through very swiftly during this Capricorn season. That is going to be like, here's the engagement ring, wedding. We're doing this probably in the springtime. All right, because you got a date here with this male. All right, and wedding rings, and then we got mirror here. All right, so this relationship, this is something that you need. This is somebody that you need to heal your heart. Like I just said, Pisces, I don't like love. I love love, but I don't like love, if you get what I mean. I love love, but I don't like I don't like the way that love be making me feel. But somebody's coming through, all right? So let's keep going, Cancer. Cancer said we coming. Cancer and Pisces. Cancer, you could be also dealing with a Pisces. I'll let y'all know if I get a new ring or not, y'all. Could be dealing with a Pisces, Cancer. All right, let's see what else is going on. Whoa. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. All right, they talking to me now. I just told you that my father, that Pisces beat, he just messed my whole love life up. Worth waiting for. Yeah, divine timing. And then bottom of the deck is releasing your ex. So Cancer, whoever you drop the 0 to get with the hero, as they say. All right, so I like that. Let's keep moving forward. Jesus, your cards are like flipping out, Cancers. We got past lives here. All right, and then bottom of the deck is heart. Here you got this wedding. They're wearing the wedding outfit. All right, Cancer. You begin to feel your heart beat faster. See, that's what I don't like. I don't like that. So I don't like the butterflies in my stomach. I hate that part. But I love it. You know what I'm saying? There's a little psychology going on here. All right, so you got soul and love. Your soul is preparing you to reconnect. All right, y'all. Pink, we're going to have to talk behind the scenes. I don't like this. Trust the process. And then you got love conquers all. Guess what? It was in reverse. But yeah, love conquers all. All right, so Cancer, this Libra, this Capricorn season is going to be bringing this love, this Taurus energy, Taurus and Capricorn. Somebody says, remember I told y'all about the Superman and Superman with Christopher Reeve, and Lois Lane, her helicopter in the Superman movie with Christopher Reeve. The helicopter, she was on top of the building because they're news reporters, and the helicopter tips over and Lois Lane is falling out of the helicopter down this big high skyride. And so Clark Kent sees this happening and he goes into the phone booth and he changes and he's Superman now, right? I love this. That's why I have a problem. I have a love-hate relationship with love. Because that, even though that's not a love, that's a love scene, but it's not a love movie, right? So I could deal with that. Superman goes to fly up to get her, and he's like, I got you. And she's like looking at him. She's like, you got me, but who got you? Cancer, somebody's got you. That's all I gotta say. I got goosebumps. I love it. It's gonna make me cry. I don't know why I'm gonna cry. I love it. Cancers, let me know about your engagement and things like this. All right. Last of the water signs. Oh, wait. We gotta get initials. Let's get initials, Cancer. You see me, I'm not cheating. All right, we got 3. So W, L, and Y. Good. Doesn't fit none of my stories. These are the initials that you could be dealing with, Cancer, or these are your initials. You know, best of luck, good luck. I love it. All right, let's move on to Scorpio, because Cancer is about to make me cry. Y'all really gonna touch my heart chakra right here. I don't want to go there with you. All right, Scorpios, the last of the water signs. They are the end of October going into November. Thank you, Lotus. Booster, I swear. Hold on a second, Scorpio. Booster. I don't have your Instagram, and I was looking yesterday to send you an Instagram to let you know that I was going to come on. I think I do have your Instagram. I don't, but it's different, or maybe it's not. Anyway, I was thinking about you just to let you know that, and I'm glad that you showed up. So thank you. Yeah, you and Popeye. I sent that. I was like thinking about you too. You and Popeye. So I'm glad that you showed up. Thank you. Tell you, it'd be spooky good sometimes in here. Spooky good, yeah. I mirror everyone's on it. Butterflies, yeah. Vows renewed, right, Lotus? That's what, yeah. There's some vows renewed. Okay, I don't want to talk about cancers no more. Jeez, I don't want to talk about no cancers. Lotus is over here doing her reading on the side, like, yup. Rabbits. We don't want to talk about listen, Lotus, don't you put that voodoo on cancers. Don't you do it. Don't do it to us. Well, I'm good. I'm all base rules in the building. Salute. All right. Base rule, what is your sign? Put it in the chat. Yeah. Kenny Pooh. I didn't get into a physical fight, but my father did damage control during that. So, and I was all like, shh. I didn't even talk to him until he called and he was like, did I hurt you? And I was trying to, I was like, it took me like a couple of days because I was like, if I talk to him, I'm going to go. And I know he just came out the hospital and stuff. But anyway, yeah, so I feel you on that 100%, Kitty Pooh. Ooh, that full moon in Cancer was a no. All right, so just looking at your chats really quickly. What do we have here? Okay, 2:30, almost 2 hours in, and we still got air signs to do and earth signs. I'm telling you, all signs is a lot. It takes a lot out. Okay. The 19 is because they switched you. Now you have to add like this email or this @ sign on YouTube. I don't know. They want to be cute like Instagram. So I put the 19 because that's when Foxy Moon started on this journey. But I was doing stuff on Instagram behind the scenes, reading. I was doing readings before 2019, but a lot of stuff, spiritually speaking. Well, I wouldn't say a lot of stuff, but 2019 is significant. That's why it's 19 on there. The year of the rabbit. Okay. All right, Scorpio, let's go back. So Scorpio, you guys are the dark hermit. right? With the shadow side, you guys know how to go into that deep dive and get in, dirty and esoterically speaking. And very, it's like the phoenix rising. They have this. Scorpio and Libras remind me of each other because they don't do a lot of talking. Scorpios are very observant and introspective. They kind of like just observe from the sidelines. They're not like a Cancer or a Pisces of the water signs where they're mutable, so they can not mutable. They're fixed. So that's like a Scorpio won't be too overly emotional like a Pisces or a Cancer. But there are emotional. They're in the water sign energy. And that's that rebirth and death cycle, That's what Scorpio represents as well. They're also spiritually in tuned, innate. Mostly all of the water signs, Aquarius, they have like this other like Professor X type stuff. Pisces and Cancers really are like, it's almost like second nature to them. But of the water, the water signs are the most, because they're fluid. And so spirituality, in dealing with spirituality, water and fire are the cleansing elements in spirituality. So if you wanted to do a purification ritual, you would either do a water ritual or you would do a fire ritual. And so Scorpio, I'm losing track now because now I'm getting into other stuff. But Scorpio is about that life as well. All right, so let's move forward because we still got Aquarius, we still got air signs, and then we got fire signs at the end. That's Leo, Aries, and Sagittarius. All right, so what's here for Scorpio? You guys are in the 8th house. I believe that has to do with personal finance. Not finances like worldly, but like your own personal finances, how you manage your money, how you conduct business and things like that in that respect. Savings. Okay. Well, 2 cards popped out. So you got the Queen of Wands, and then you have the 9 of Cups here. So you showed up in your reading, the 9 of Cups, that Oshun energy. All right. And then bottom of the deck here is the 8, the Strength card, Leo energy here as well. So Scorpio, just as I just said about death and rebirth, you're having this energy for Capricorn season, where there's this death and rebirth going on for you. You could be being liberated and free from any emotional baggage. You could be mother figure here, all right, because we got the Queen of Wands here. This is Aries energy. This is Sagittarius energy. This is Leo energy here as well. So or Scorpio, you have a child who's like, I'm free, I'm leaving mom's house now. So that could be the other case as well. But there's this personal freedom that's going on with you, Scorpio, where Queen of Wands also has to do with sensuality and sexuality. So you could be, maybe exploring some different inhibitions about yourself, but just taking this time to love yourself. Solar plexus has a lot right now to do with this transformation. All right, so your sacral chakra, which what we talked about earlier, you might want to rewind back to what I was talking about with the chakras. The sacral chakra and your solar plexus is going to be very important right now. All right, feed the soul is what I'm hearing. Feed your soul, Scorpio. All right, and that's pretty much it. I don't have anything else. Let's go into your love life. This is fire energy as well with this Queen here, and this bottom of the deck is that Strength card. So a lot of fire energy. This is that fire energy. Even though this is a water sign, here is that solar plexus. Solar plexus is that Leo energy. It's coming from the gut. Trust your gut instincts. Clean out your gut. You may need to, some people may need to have that new year. I'm going to start a new regimen and all that good stuff. That might need to be happening for you, Scorpio, where your gut health is important right now. All right. So drinking lots of waters. Instead of 8 glasses, you may need to drink 9 glasses of water. All right. But gut health is very important. It's going to clear out, your solar chakra is the window or the intersection between the heart and the higher chakras and then the lower chakras. All right. So you need to balance out your solar plexus so that the other chakras can move around, especially your sacral chakra. All right. So I could be tapping into a woman Scorpio at the moment. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and see what's going on in the love department. All right, you got karmic relationship in reverse. All right, so again, you could be freeing yourself from, manipulate. We got snake again, so the snake is showing up. All right, this competitive energy, other women, Lotus. Remember we were talking about that malicious look over your shoulder. So you could be freeing yourself from somebody. If you're a Scorpio woman, you could be freeing yourself. That's what I'm saying. There's a child or a young lady who's like, I'm free from mom's house now. I'm free. Like they couldn't get out of the house fast enough. And I know my aunt used to be like that. She's a Scorpio. And she just couldn't wait to get out of her house either. That was more like my grandmother. Anyway, that's that energy. All right. So you may be leaving a karmic relationship as well. This could be a woman, mother, that's getting out of a karmic relationship. The person was a snake. The guy was a snake. He's a douchebag. What else? Could be cheating with another woman and things like that. Or this is a woman, daughter and mother kind of relationship. And the child is like, that's all I keep hearing. I keep getting this with her here. This is, free. All right. And listen, after a while, a young lady cannot stay in the house with mother. It's too many, how they call it, hens in the house. All right. So what else we got? Let's get on to this. So, Scorpio, you could be also, like I said, getting out of a relationship with a male, I'm free. You're just out of it with that person. Like, I'm out of here. All right. What else? Yeah, my stomach. Yeah, you got to work on my stomach is like, all right, we got passion here that showed up. So no passion. This is very karmic. It's like, I'm good here. Bottom of the deck is calling in your soulmate. So what did I say? Solar plexus, soul, your soul. This is you taking that time in Capricorn season to release yourself from, whatever you can. But if you can't physically release yourself at the moment, you got to work on that inner self so that you can release. Like I said, some of you might be doing some inhibition. There might be some sexual stuff that you might want to try. Taboo. I don't know. I'm not judging. All right, let's see. What else? Let's close out the love reading here. Scorpio, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a good time this season. That's all I gotta say. I feel like there's like this fun, light fairness going on with Scorpios. Like just having fun. Like there's this escape and break. Like I'm just gonna have fun. Like you're one of the few cards that like really is like on some fun stuff right now. Yeah, we got respect, attraction, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is guilt. So you could be definitely breaking ties with a spouse. All right. There's just not enough respect. There's just not enough passion. This is a karmic relationship. Like, this is not working for me. They could be seeing other people's, what is this? Spying, respect your relationships. But that's what I'm saying. Somebody could be cheating or you caught them cheating. And it's like, they're getting the boot. You kicking them out and you're like, you know what? I'm free from this bull crap. Third party situations. You don't need to be in it. You don't want to be in it. So respect yourself and, do what you got to do, Scorpio. All right. That's it for let's get your initials. Let's get some initials going on. All right, real quick, just popped up. We got T and L. T and L. All right. So those are your initials, Scorpio. T and L. Let's get a divine beloved for all the water signs and wish them well, because yeah. All right, let's get a divine beloved for the water signs, please. Then next up is Aquarius. We got 2 signs. Wow. All right, we got attachment. Am I right? So Scorpio. Bottom of the deck is Grace, Scorpio. All right, so your cards that showed up is beauty and uncertainty for water signs. All right, remember this is a divine beloved, so this is like source, you having that connection. All right, these are not the typical wisdom oracles, but they're still oracles nonetheless. All right, so beauty says, I am a spark of divinity. Change me, divine beloved, into one who knows without questioning my own beauty. That's what Scorpio. You be like, I don't care how I'm gonna just do this. You're gonna tap into some real Kundalini and Kama Sutra, Scorpio. Wow. All right, with worthiness and desirability. Let me remember constantly who I am. Love itself is in a temporary human form. Butterflies could be meaning something for somebody in water sign. All right. The next card you got is uncertainty. Let me deeply trust. May I live on the now and relax peacefully until unfolding, knowing all the pieces of the puzzle will fall into place. Pisces and Cancer will fall into place at the right time and not a moment before. All right. So water signs, you want to do some type of Kama Sutra. Scorpio, get out of here. Y'all all, I can't. Water signs, do some kind of yoga too. Stretch your body out. Do some stuff. All right. Peace. Water signs. Catch you on the flip side. All right. Next up is the first of the air signs is Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Aquarius, you are the end of. When are you? I'm tired now. Because they're Pisces, so you are the end of the end of January going into February. There we go. Water bearers, you're the house, the 11th house. All right. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know too much about too many of the house. You are the water bearers. You're the light bearers. We're in the age of Aquarius. And so Saturn is in Aquarius right now. So I think Saturn is ruled by Aquarius. So it's about to be Saturn in Pisces. So whatever lessons you were supposed to learn, Aquarius, I hope that you did. All right, let's move forward and see what is your reading. What is your message for Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus? Aquarius is about like the esoteric life. They are the scholars, all spiritual aspects, religious undertones as well. So Lotus is popping this spring. Okay, so Aquarius, you got the 8 of Cups. All right, water energy. And then bottom of the deck is the Sun card, 19. That's Leo energy there. Oh, I see. This is because Aquarius is my rising sign. Leo is my Venus and my Mercury and Saturn. 8 of Cups is water sign, Cancer. Why are y'all going to get me in here? I don't like to read for myself. But anyway, Aquarius, whatever you're walking away from this season is going to renew this sense for you. Also, I'm getting need to learn how to value yourself or know your worth. We talked about this on Monday. We're not giving this year. We're not giving. My time is currency. I'm not wasting too much time with people. All right, Aquarius, that's how you got to be looking at stuff. It's 11. Today is the 11th day. This is your confirmation, Aquarius. I'm not places, people, or things that no longer serve me. I am out of it. My grandfather used to say, he who walks alone walks the fastest. This is a lonely path, but Aquarius is about that life. They know how to be in the crowd, of the crowd, and then they know how to stand alone. And they don't have a problem being alone. So Aquarius, you're going to be into, this is really going to be your moment. I'm getting Christ consciousness as well. We got an 8 again right underneath here. So I said some of us could be seeing 808. All right, 88. Let's see what 88 means. 19 is the Omega, Alpha and the Omega. It all begins and starts with you, Aquarius. That's why I said Christ consciousness. You might need to reach the book of John in the Bible. Revelations is what I'm hearing. I'm the Alpha and the Omega. Aquarius is fluffing some stuff. They come in with they come in like how they do. They're like later for you little mortals. Let's see what 88 means in the angel book. It's the Lion's Gate, all right? It's the portal opening you up to step into your more spiritually centered life, Aquarius. See what I'm saying? Let's see what 808 is. Come on now. Talk numbers to me. I might have to go back and listen to this message because I'm feeling myself on this Aquarius. Cancer, I'm like, yeah, I love life. Taurus is, but this Aquarius is singing my song right now. Singing my life with his words. Okay, you are in position of strength, Aquarius. Trust that all is in order and remain focused on your truth, Aquarius. Y'all might have to get biblical and go read the good book. All right, let's go tap into your love life real quick. Listen, remember I just talked about purification. You got water and this flame here. So you might need to do some spiritual purifications in regards to water, spiritual baths. You might need to do some fire meditation, fireworks. Who sings that song? I think that's Alicia Keys. So you want to listen to those words, firework. I don't know who that is. Or Katy Perry. But there's an Alicia Keys song that has that. Or You Give Me Butterflies. Michael Jackson, You Give Me Butterflies. Anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, let's see what's this love in. Love for Aquarius. Well, all right, you got photograph and not today. You're not, Aquarius, you're not having you're not dealing with anything, anyone, anybody. You got soulmates here. But this is you. You know, your soul is the mate, if you get what I mean. That's what I'm saying. You are the beginning and the end. You don't need anybody. Like I said, like my grandfather used to say, he who travels alone travels the fastest. I'm out. You know, when they say, when there's a prayer or there's some saying, Jesus's footsteps are in the sand or something like that, and you know that Jesus is walking with you. If you subscribe to that, Yeshua. Deep Aquarius. I love it. Talk to me. All right. Looking at your pictures, missing nostalgia, not dealing with hurt, avoiding conversations, boundaries. You're setting boundaries, Aquarius. You're not if anybody's going to come correct, they better come correct on that Christ consciousness. They better be on my same level, or we're not talking. We're not talking. If you can't talk that talk with me, you can't tell me in John chapter 19, I'm hearing 16 verse. Listen. If we can't talk about that, I need to talk about anything else. Aquarius. I like it. Because we're in the spiritual year. Aquarius came to show everybody what's the spiritual year about. Aquarius is on that Christ consciousness. Jeez. I'm in church. God, they just gave me the Holy Spirit. Aquarius. Woo-wee. All right. Yep. Retreat in reverse. If you're not coming with that religious factor, listen to R. Kelly, Religious Love, his first, not the first album. Yeah, the first album with Bump and Grind on there. Listen to that song. If we can't come together, and be one man and wife like we supposed to be. You're the beginning and the end. If you can't come onto that type of level, and I'm not trying to say somebody should be quoting scripture to you, because you'll know who's really about that life and who's just quoting scripture to try to manipulate you. But Aquarius, you're smarter than the average bear, so you already know who's with that and who's with the shits, as they say. Aquarius coming out here with the blazes. Aquarius coming with that Leo smoke. They like spiritual gangster. Ooh. Aquarius not playing today. All right, let's go. Let's finish out Aquarius. Woo. Spiritual gangsters. Yep. Okay. You got 3 cards and I'll take it. You got receptive right here. Nothing in the middle of the deck. The bottom of the deck is receptive. That's what I'm saying. Ew. Hearts. We got yin, yang, and openness. Excuse me, not openness. Remarkable. Listen, if they can't, like I just said, if they can't match my fly on some spiritual, I'm not for you. We're not for each other. But if they are, this is a match made in heaven. A match made in heaven. You begin to feel your heart beat faster when you are close. Yin and yang, like the yin and yang symbol, twin flames. As you might be connecting with a twin flame. You going through all these revelations and things like that. A twin flame could be presented to you, because we got soulmates here. Aquarius, you're on a mission, and I love it. You're on a mission from God. I'm sorry. Aquarius, you're on a mission from God. All right. It says here, like the yin yang symbol, twin flames contain an aspect of each other's characters within themselves. Woo. All right. Hot stuff, man. Notice everything remarkable around your relationship. That's why you're like, if you don't come correct, I don't need you. I'm on a mission from God. I'm on a mission from God. All right, moving forward. Let's go to, oh wait, we got to get initials, right? Yes, we got to get initials. Aquarius, just because I'm in church with Aquarius right now. What's going on? Who's your person, people? All right, G can be something, G initial. All right, we got X and N. X, N, and G for Aquarius. This could be your initials or possibly a twin flame coming through. All right, let's move forward to the next of the air signs, Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. You guys are at the end of May into June. All right, this is the 3rd house. The 3rd house is that Trinity. Cooperation, working together. Geminis are the twins. They kind of have a Pisces type of flow about them because they are the mutable of the air signs. Aquarius is the fixed of the air signs. All right, let's get into your reading. Hold on, I gotta eat something really quick. Let me just check your messages while I just crack open something real quick. That's my favorite. I love that song. You bring me butterflies inside. Aquarius, your twin flame could be a Virgo or a Leo. I gotta leave Aquarius alone because they came with the smoke, and I'm here for it. What does Roland say? Let the what? Katy Perry. Yeah, right. It's Katy Perry that does the star. Cause baby, you're a firework. That's. But I'm also hearing Alicia Keys. So y'all figure it out. You figure it out. Yeah, 8 is abundance, right? Okay. Wait, bro. Somebody's sending gifts. Somebody's sending gifts. I can't. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay. Thank you, Rona. Thank you. Look, with the master number 22. Thank you. Thank you for your beautiful gift. I appreciate that. Thank you. I take nothing in vain, or for granted, rather. All right, let me just crack this little orange real quick, y'all, because I'm hungry. We've been here for what, almost 3 hours. And we're still not finished with the zodiac signs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Gemini. Oh. Geminis are all the communicators. All right, we're in a Mercury retrograde, and Gemini is a Mercury. Gemini is ruled by Mercury, so that's that communication. You want to think Donald Trump, you want to think Tupac Shakur, that's that Gemini energy. Your Kanye West, where it's this back double talk, if you will. They say that Geminis are two-faced. I don't think they're two-faced. I think they just know how to talk dual language. Like they have a message for the person who could really hear it. AKA Donald Trump, right? I'll give you an example. Sometimes he'll wear, well, they all do it, but in between Donald Trump's long paragraphs and text messages that he tweets out is the real message. You just gotta sift through all what he's talking about to get to the real message. Same thing like Kanye West. He was doing all that talking, but who was he really talking about? The industry and his wife. It really had nothing. He used the black plight, but he's not really talking about that. If you listen closely, like Pac says, let a person talk long enough, you'll really get to hear their intentions. And he says, let them talk. He says, "What? Let them talk twice, and you listen one time. It takes you one time to hear them. You'll really hear a person's intentions." All right. Sorry, guys. Just eating a little orange. So let's get into the sun, moon, rising. Running out of my Florida water. With Gemini. Boom. All right. You got the Five of Swords here. All right. So speaking of Kanye West, you know, all this anxiety stuff going on in your head. You got the Queen of Swords here. So you're definitely showing up in your own reading, Gemini. All right. I'm getting this could be a boss stressing you out, or you're a boss and you're stressed out with employees. You know, this is boss energy here. The Queen of Swords. Also, that's, you know, that's what I just said. Like, you'll hear a person talk long enough and you'll be like, nah, nope. So you could be kind of seeing this with people. Or also this could be you, because you are analytical thinkers. You know, again, you're air signs, so you are in your head a lot. And you know, this is where you're at, you know, during this Capricorn season. It's introspection. You could be your own worst enemy, you know, shooting off at the mouth, shooting your foot off is what they say. And now you're like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. Gemini. So really think before you speak during this Capricorn season. We're also in the retrograde, so definitely you want to hold your tongue. because you could shoot yourself in the foot. It's going to take you a minute to get out of that, all right? Let me clarify again. Let's see. Let's clarify why it's also this Five of Swords here. You could be also dealing with somebody who's like you, Gemini, or ghosting. All right, so they're causing like stress with you, or that's stressing you out. What else is here? Three of Pentacles. We got 3 showing up. All right, so you got 5 about change. You got 3 here. Middle of the deck is the Chariot in reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Swords. All right, so this definitely could be pertaining to work. All right, so I don't know if you're a boss, Gemini, entrepreneur, or you're working, or this could be a student. All right, so if I'm tapping into a younger, or it doesn't necessarily have to be a younger person, but you know, if you're going to school right now, you could be having a stress time. I know that the January starts a new semester for some people, so this year could be already starting off to be stressful. I'm hearing some masters as well, so you could be studying for your masters. All right, and that can be very stressful. Yeah, so this is like working together. So you're just kind of stressed out right now with you know, work or school, or you're doing both, and that could be stressing you out. But yeah, just be mindful, right, of your thoughts and what you say, Gemini. Let's go into your love. All right, thank you, Ronan. Can talk to evil or good. Yeah. Geminis are like, all right, so we got here passion. Gemini, I appreciate your donation again. Thank you. All right, so we got girl with the snake, middle of the deck, and bottom of the deck is stabbed in the back. Yeah, so you know, you could be feeling a little overwhelmed, stabbed in the back. Somebody could be gunning for your position. All right. Or you know, if this is in regards to romance, because it is, this is that Trinity. So you know, coming together, mother, father, son, mother, father, daughter type of energy, working together. Gemini, you're going to have to go to the drawing board, sort of say, and work on this relationship. Just as far as like what can bring, because you probably are overworked, underpaid, and going to school maybe so you can get more money, and therefore you know, the passion could be a little dull right now. So you might want to look into things that can ignite your passion, your chemistry, and having fun. What else? Yeah, give your relationship a chance. So you know, Gemini, there might be too much going on in your outside life, past life here, where it says work on your partnership. All right, this is working on your partnership. If this is not about work and it is about a partnership at home, all right, your relationship, husband and wife, you know, yeah, the kids are whatever, you know, they're there, but it's you first, right? You created those kids, so you got to find a way to get that old thing back. All right, I'm going to keep moving because you don't have too much going on, Gemini. You kind of clear cut. Let's get the romance ending here, Oracle, because we got Libra next. Where's Maybach at? We got Libra, the last of the air signs. All right, let's hear for Gemini, please. Okay. We got a lot of cards. I guess we'll take it. We got Cupid here in reverse. Bottom of the deck is feelings. Yeah, Gemini's feeling a little cut off. So we got cherish here. Cherish your love. Cherish your love. I think that is Commodores. All right. And then you got here obstacles in reverse, you got guilt in reverse, and you have rekindle. So you're spending time at work, right? Rightfully so. We got to work, right? But you're doing work, school, you're doing a lot, Gemini, that could be taking away from your relationship and causing this kind of like lull. And you're going to have to find a way to rekindle, right? Spark that romance back up. Cherish your relationship. If this is a husband, wife, but it's mother and father, you're going to have to find a way to, try to find that rekindle and passion and, cherish. This person is here. All right, cherish. This person is here. Okie dokie. All right, Gemini, that was your reading. Let's move on to Libra. Cool in the gang. Thank you. I knew it because I'm thinking the lead singer looks like, what's his name from the Commodores? The one that sings, "Hello, is it me you're looking for?" I can't think anymore, guys. So you're going to have to help me. All right, just getting this together here. All right, that is Gemini. All right, so wait, we didn't get initials. My bad. I was about to cheat you out of some initials, Gemini. You have here V, Q, and O. V as in Victor, Q as in Queen, O as in Oscar. So those could be the people, the person, you or their person, Gemini. All right. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. This is you're the balance side, the scale. You rule the 7th house. 7th house is about relationships, soulmates. 7th house has to do with money too? No. 7th house is about relationships. All right. So Libra, this could be in regards to a relationship with you. You guys are the end of September going into October. Let's see what's going on there. All right, so y'all came out real quick. 4 of Cups. Yeah, this has to do with a relationship. You could be dealing with a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Bottom of the deck is the Page and the 6 of Wands in reverse. So, not feeling something to do with rainbow as well. So Libras, you could be dealing with sexuality issue or sexuality. All right. Or I could be tapping into somebody who is in the Rainbow Coalition. And that's not the African Americans no more. So hold on, I gotta fix my comfort over here. I'm sliding off and sliding everywhere. So yeah, you could be tapping, you could be having to deal with some finding out who you are. All right. You probably don't feel like a woman. You might feel like a man. I don't know your life. I'm just saying this is something about sexuality is a key thing that's happening right now in Capricorn season. All right. It's also a water energy. So it has to do with emotions. If that's not the case about your sexuality, you could just be feeling melancholy. Maybe, you are not in a relationship or reminiscing about a relationship. But there's something that's going to come through for you because we got the 6. Is this a 6? No, that's a 4. So there's a cycle ending. So you might be coming out of a relationship, but thinking about, you get nostalgic. This is a nostalgic card. So you might be having a certain kind of feeling, feeling about the relationship. And there could be somebody that's offering something for you, but you're just not seeing it because you're caught up in your own emotions of things right now, Libra. Or you are thinking about approaching somebody, not knowing how to, you're kind of just in your head right now. You are an air sign, so you can be in your head about things as well. And, dealing with the water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. I said Libras and Scorpios are almost the same kind of energy. So you could be dealing, or, you could be dealing with that type of energy going on here. Let me see what's going on here. Let's clarify the Four of Cups. The Hangman. Oh, so Libra, you're dealing with like a Pisces energy. You got the Magician here. So Gemini energy showed up again, bottom up. Yeah, there's a Pisces in the midst. All right, with the High Priestess here, the Hangman. So either someone's going to be bringing some enlightenment to you, some kind of spiritual movement, spirituality, or you're going to just come into that type of energy. Like you're going to, tap into that type of frequency. Crown chakra energy. What else? That's number 12, breaking down to 3. All right, so we got some numbers here. We got 4, we got 3, and that's 7. We're in the year 7. So this may not this energy may linger throughout the year for you, but this definitely is, we're in Capricorn season right now. You could be feeling more in tuned and enlightened, more so towards Pisces season. All right, but there's something that's going to spark that initiative now. Okay. Or you could be coming into meeting with a Pisces that's going to help you evolve in your spiritual dynamics, is what I'm hearing. All right, let's go ahead and move forward into the romance. Okay. So 2 cards showed up. We got kisses. Tender kisses. And you got the keys on a ring in reverse. Many options, decisions. Yeah, you're not thinking about the options. I think it's like, either you're thinking about the one that got away or the one that you are not with anymore. We got love call in here. So somebody's blocking you. You're blocking them. Libra, I feel like Pisces gives me that kind of energy as well. So you could be, come the ends of February going into March, meeting someone who, you could be getting into a romantic relationship with. I could see that. Pisces and Libra. I'm not sure if you guys make a match, but I think that's Libra. This is what you need now. It's not really what you want. I feel like this is what you need. All right, let's see what else is going on in the love department. Boo, that's sweet. All right, so we got here, release your ex in reverse. So you're over somebody and onto like somebody new. Yeah, separation here. All right, so I mean, you could be having some type of nostalgic moments, or you were dealing with the Pisces, all right, or water sign, Cancer energy. And so you're having kind of like this moment, we just came out of this full moon. Yeah, we got the full moon right here. All right, so we could have been, this energy is still very much so here. So, it's going to end soon, Libra, and then you won't be thinking about this Cancer, this Pisces. All right, move along. All right, so let's end out their reading, and then we're going to get Wisdom Oracle or Divine Oracle. And then we're going to the last of the elements, and that's fire energy. The next card up is Aries. Fire energy here. Yeah, we got emotions. Again, water energy. Bottom of the deck is bond. So, you could be feeling a certain kind of way. This could have been a bad breakup or an emotional breakup. Gemini, definitely dealing with water energy, specifically Pisces and then Cancer. But it's a moment, and it's emotion, and it comes and it goes. I feel, but this might be, you could have just recently broken up within this past week. All right, so it's still fresh in, you know, in the air. But there's going to be some stuff coming up again, going into Pisces season, where you'll be able to shed some of that emotion and just come back into center. You're going to be like the, you know, Wu Savu kind of energy. All right, let's get a. What is that? No. All right, so you guys got J and X. J and X are the initials that you could be dealing with. Those are your initials, and or you could be meeting somebody in Pisces season with those initials. So be on the lookout. All right, now let's get you your divine, and then we're going to move on to Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Ah! Okay. Let me just put this here so I don't get confused. All right, so what is for the air signs, please? What message for the divine? Ooh, here we go. All right, so middle of the deck is creativity. Bottom of the deck is available. I am open. All right, air signs, that is you guys, the air, open. All right, so you have, your card is honoring. Who was it that's with the, okay, that's not you guys. All right, so it says here, I am kind and loving. Air signs, be kind and loving right now. Divine beloved wants you to do that. Tapping into your inner self, your childhood traumas, but definitely tapping into the little you. All right, change me, divine beloved, into one who honors my emotions. That's Libra. Let me feel my feelings without judgment and then release them. Show me how to be kind and loving to the child inside who needs care. So definitely Libra, but this is your air message. That's for the air signs. All right. Let me take a quick little nibble, guys. Let's see who's here. Oh, you're so silly. Big cat. Big cat says, I got the power. I know Pink Sugar's been busy. Lionel Richie. Right. And he looks like he resembles the main singer in what was it? Cool in the Gang. So that's what I was trying to say. Okay. All right. Cool. Let's move on to Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. You are the babies of the chart. Pisces is the old sage, old man in the chart. Aries is the babies of the chart. This is the first house. All right. So this is that new energy, new beginnings, right? It's the worldly, it's the outside. You guys are the Rams. And you are the end of March going into April. Right. Okay. All right. So let's see what's the message for you guys. What's the message here for Aries? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Aries, I just got like some kind of trickery. I don't know if this is you or there's some type of deceit, but it's like undercover. This could be you being two-faced or somebody's being two-faced to you. Okay, what is here for Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus? Fire energy, ruled by Mars. We're in Mars retrograde. Yeah, my head is tingling right here. That's confirmation. Somebody's being two-faced to you, Aries. They don't want to talk. So this this could be you, Aries. You don't want to talk. You're being two-faced to somebody. You don't want to tell your business. Okay. Stubborn. Aries don't want to talk right now. Y'all see this, right? I got your number. I just called you out. That's why. Called you out. It's all right. No judgment. Aries, no judgment. No judgment. You could, this is like that sneaky sly type of the Fool card. Aries. Yeah, you're foolish. You're foolish. The Ten of Swords here, all right. Ending of some cycles. We got the Nine of Wands here. So you're telling me you had to defend yourself. Okay, I got you. This is new beginnings, all right? So whatever happened in the past, you're coming into new beginnings, Aries. So don't you worry about it, okay? Aquarius energy here, coming up in the next couple of weeks. Oh, Aquarius is the end of in a couple of weeks. So whatever you felt like you needed to do or say or act, that's all under water under the bridge, all right? Literally under the water under the bridge. You said you did what you had to do. If you felt like somebody might have called you out and said, oh, you two-faced, but you actually had to defend yourself, you had to defend your honor, then so be it. And you can't think any more about it. What's said is said, what's done is done, and you're moving forward. All right. This energy that's coming through for you now, Aries, this is that renewal in the baptism. So you too may need to take a spiritual bath, a spiritual trip. Don't think they're for us. I'm like, there's an Aries talking to me right now because they're like, I was foolish about that. I'm like, I'm like talking to Aries, like, you're not foolish. I feel like, okay, if you had to defend yourself and you might look a certain kind of way to somebody else. Because I feel like it's you, Aries, that was like this to somebody. Or you could have been like this too, an Aquarius or a fire sign. But you did what you. That's why I said no judgment, Aries. So you didn't want to tell me that you didn't want to let us know that you're being the two-faced one. But I feel that was out of to end some things. You might have had to be a certain kind of way to somebody in order for them to like get the hint, get the picture. Cycles are ending now for you, Aries, and that's a done deal. All right, let's move on with your love life. Who you talking about, Big Cat? She's like, I heard you. Popeye is here. Yay! Popeye is my other one that I was looking for. And I said, I gotta send Popeye and I gotta send Booster. And I couldn't find Booster. So Popeye's here. All right. Salute, Popeye. Whew, I'm glad y'all made it. We're almost done. We got Big Cat and we got Sagittarius left of the fire energy. And then we're all done with all signs. I know it was a long one, but usually all signs are. They usually take a long time. Because you got to think, we're doing 12 signs, personalities. We're doing love readings. It's a lot. Usually I do this once a month. So invest about 2 hours with me if you can. All right, what's going on with Aries? Ooh. Aries, ascending. Yeah, transition, obstacles, new phase, preparing for a union. All right, so you might have had to be a certain kind of way. You got love in the middle of the deck in reverse, and the soulmate. Soulmates supposed to keep coming up for almost everybody. Aquarius, you might have had to defend your honor in relationship. So it may look like you're being two-faced to somebody, but you're really just like, I got to stand up for myself. We're in a spiritual year right now. So some people are not going to really be wanting to be like how they were, past couple of years. They may be like, I'm going to take a new leave here. I'm giving up the ghost. I want something substantial. I want some. Aquarius showed you what it means to walk on God's mission. So Aries, you might have to take a playbook out of that Aquarius reading, look at it, or if you're a cross watcher Aries, or you are a rising Aquarius Aries, or your moon sign is Aquarius, take a listen to those other signs that I just did, Aries, because you're going to have to take a playbook out of Aquarius right now. They're going to be your teachers. Let's see what else is going on here. Now, you could be meeting somebody that could be Aquarius and will help you. All right, because you guys are a little stubborn. Yeah, we got wedding. So there's somebody going to be coming through for you. We got pay attention to the red flags in reverse. Yeah, past life. This is somebody new, somebody fresh, Aries, that's going to be coming through for you. May want to get married, but this relationship that you're going to be coming up to is ascending you onto a more spiritual level. You're going to meet Aquarius, or you have Aquarius in you, and you're going to have to go back to my Aquarius part of this reading and listen to what that message was, because it was church, as they say. That was church. So Aquarius, so Aries, Aquarius, you got this. You got this. Springtime. This could be a spring wedding. Mm-hmm. Aries, show me your ring. Show me your wedding pictures. Wow, that's a lot of cards. I'll take this first one though. Rejoice. Yep. That's all I can say is yep. We got attraction, and bottom of the deck, and bonds. The things that you were used to before is not going to be the same for you coming through. You could be seeing 1111, boundaries, honor. What is this? And surprise. Yeah, this person is a true soulmate for you, Aries. Or if you are an Aries, you could be a cross watcher for an Aries, and you're an Aquarius watching this. That is your soulmate, Aquarius. Aries and Aquarius is y'all are it. All right. So let's get some initials, and then we're moving on to Leo, because I love them. I love me the big cats. All right, what is this? Who's these initials here for Aries? All right, one try to escape. So we got N and R. N like Nancy, R like Robert are the initials. So however that applies to you, you could be, those are your initials, or this could be your soulmate. All right. Woo, let me take another couple bites of my oranges. Yeah, man. I was looking for you, Popeye. Big Cat said I was sleeping. I fall asleep to listening to myself. I watch my playbacks, and there's been a couple of times I listen to myself and I'm like, that's that Leo energy. I'm not saying I'm conceited, but I like myself. All right. Anyway, let's move forward. Hold on. I just want to look at your comments really quickly. I don't want to miss anybody. Popeye, what sign are you? I forgot what sign you are. Are you a Capricorn, Popeye? Let's grab some water. I'm trying not to drink too much so I don't have to go back to the bathroom. Jay Savage was here. She's like, she's a witch. She doesn't get to go up to take a bathroom break. I remember my first time I came on last year, and I did like 10 hours straight. I didn't go to the bathroom. But I ain't doing that again either. I was just excited. All right, so let's go ahead on Aquarius. I love, listen, Aquarius reading is dope. So Leo, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. That's where my Leo is at. My Leo is in Venus. My Leo's in Mercury and Saturn. So when I told you I got a lot of Leo placements, yeah. Leos are cool people. Another one that is selfless in regards to love, family. They are the ends of July going into August. And they the fifth house here, so this also has to do with family, but this is not like the fourth house kind of family. This is like big families, or like outside of the home type energy. But fives are also about change. It's also about conflicts. Leos are not about, they can be drama. Yeah, Leos can be filled with a little drama. They like that. They're not drama seeking people, but somehow they get wrapped up in drama. Yeah. Let's go. Let's move forward. Where's Big Cat? You are Leo? Okay, perfect, Papa. And this is women. The men I haven't encountered a male Leo. I'm talking more of a woman's Leo. That as far as like getting into they don't get into the drama, but they're in it somehow. They get wrapped up into it. So this is female perspective. Now I don't know about the males now, except for Big Cat. Big Cat. That's about it. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, Lotus. She's like, you're doing good with the timing. I'm trying to speed through it. Considering I gave like a 30-minute introduction of astrology 101, numerology, angels. Oh my God. Yeah, we need to go back to that. All right, so Leo, let's see what's going on with you guys. Woo. Cancer. So you could be look at you showing up, Leo. You got the sun card showing up in the middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the 3 of Cups. All right, so this is a Leo. That's the end of July. I'm tapping into here with this Cancer chariot in reverse. That's a major arcana as well. That's about change. Leo's, right now, Leo, you could be dealing with a Cancer. But you can, or you are a Cancer, you are a cusp Leo Cancer. You're like in July. And are Leos fixed? Yes. So you might have a little stubbornness about you. As far as moving forward, you could have been with family, during the holidays, having a hard time. You could have got stuck. So you're with family. Leo, I'm not laughing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at y'all. But who wants to be stuck with family like the whole time? Like you was there for the holidays and now you're stuck there. Like there was transmission issues. Your car stalled out, so you might have to stay with family for a little while, or you had to stay with family for a little while. What else? Let's see what else is going on, because there's not too much craziness over here. It's very kind of subtle. Okay. The Hermit energy here, so Earth energy, and then we got the 7 of Cups in reverse. I knew I was gonna get to the bottom of it. Ooh, listen, Leo, you was doing some sneaky link. Leo was sneaking off with Cancer. All right, we got the Lovers card here. Gemini energy. So you got a lot of major arcanas, Leo. All right, you got this reversal here. You could be wanting to split from this person, Leo. You guys, you may not be the one. Yeah, we got water energy here. So Leo, I may be tapping into a Leo whose birthday is in July, or Leo, you're dealing with a Cancer. All right. This is somebody you really, this is love. This is relationships. Cancers and Leos they rarely walk out on their family and their spouse. It would have to take so much for a Leo to leave the family, like get out of that family situation. So this could be what's going on here, not wanting to leave the family. And because you're a stubborn sign as well, a thick sign, you may be having to wrestle with this, thinking things through. All right, so Capricorn season is going to have you sitting down, because Capricorn is a stubborn energy as well, kind of like the Leo, where they're stubborn. So you're going to have this introspection here of yourself, the relationship, and this isn't a time to bounce. So, I'm not getting that. I don't feel like you want to leave, but I feel like there's almost like a fight or flight to you going on now. But that's why I said Leos don't really bounce on their family like that, especially the women. So I could be tapping into a woman Leo, July Leo. So I don't know why this made me want to shuffle really quick, but I'm going to shuffle. We're going to tap into your love. Just maybe want to shuffle really quickly. All right. Because it's almost like you guys are kind of like the same. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're in the same month, so you could be dealing with a Cancer obviously in July, but they're in July and you're in July as well. Like your birthdays are but you're kind of almost like the same, like stubbornness. Cancers can be stubborn too. So yeah. All right. Or you're dealing with a Virgo or a Gemini, Leo. Those are some interesting combinations, Leo. Okay. What else is going on here? We got this love again in reverse. Yeah. You might be trouble in paradise, all right? Trouble in love. And it's not even so much trouble. It's just you guys are very intense. That relationship is very intense for you, Leo. You're intense. They're intense. A lot of emotions going on. Y'all could have had an argument. Nobody's leaving, so it's a good thing. All right, what else? Yeah, finances, verse. All right, bottom of the deck is true love, and children showing up. Yeah, you're not going anywhere. This is your boo thing. It's not even about the love. Now, there could be, if you have transmission issues with your car, or having to pay an extra expense for the family, this could be causing some type of friction. Because let's be for real, that's what happens in our families, right? Like, why did you spend extra money on the car? Why did you you should have gotten taken care of? Now you got to do all this, refinancing for the car, or for the kids, or what have you. It's more of a family issue that's causing like this. I'm sitting over here, she's sitting over there, whatever. But there's no love lost. All right, let's end out this reading for the love. Last of the zodiacs is Sagittarius. Aww. Sagittarius are sweethearts. They really are sweethearts. They kind of get the short end of the deal because they're very quiet. And they are... People don't really understand Sagittarius. All right, we got Labyrinth here. Illusions. Middle of the deck in reverse. Bottom of the deck is Clarity. Yeah, so it's finding the common ground, Leo, that you need to get with your partner. All right. With this clarity, it's just explaining, talking to each other, not being in your head and being hot-headed, Leo, because you are fire sign. So it's finding the way to get to this common ground, this mutual ground where both of you can talk about, listen, I had to do what I had to do. And then leaving it just like that. All right. So it says here, even if you feel lost, there is always a way through the labyrinth. right? And a labyrinth is a maze. So you may be feeling a little confused, like, why are they mad at me? I just had to take care of the car. Like, why? Excuse me. If you're dealing with a cancer, cancers kind of hold grudges. So this person could be like holding it against you that you didn't listen and do something that you were supposed to do. Like you could have messed up flight plans, flight travels. Even if this was like from the holidays, cancer could be still bringing it up to you. Like, why did you do that? And you're just like, yeah, I'm over that. Why are you bringing it up, Cancer? All right, Leo. So let's get some initials for you and move you on your way. And that'll be it for the fire signs, right? No, Sagittarius, sorry. How could I pass Sagittarius? All right, we got O and V. O and Leo, if it's you or your partner. All right, so that if that makes sense to you guys. All right. Last of all the zodiacs is Sagittarius. They just came out of a birthday, the end of November, going into December. They're in the 9th house. Finances? No, 9th house is not about finances. Saturn is ruled by Saturn, expansion. All right. Yeah, and as I said before, Sagittarius are kind of like the little peculiar creatures. They're kind of the misunderstood sign, but they're a fire sign. So they come with the heat. They do. And that's what's good. That's what makes a Sagittarius unassuming. That's the word, unassuming, because you'll never know when a Sagittarius is going to strike, because they are cool as a breeze or a cucumber. They're not as fiery as a Leo energy or an Aries. They're kind of just like unassuming. And they have a lot of layers to them, and you don't know until you really know a Sagittarius. So let's see what's going on with them. Wait, let me take a little piece of this little chocolate. My sugar level's going down. They're eating bark thins, dark chocolate, coconut, and almond for those who want to get back on the healthy kick. All right. Let's go. Is it? Okay, Lotus. I probably knew that, but I can't remember everybody's. I love Leo. The Leo women, I ride for you. I roll for you. All right. I don't know why Sagittarius made me do that either, but we're going to clean out the area, the air. Yeah, Capricorn just showed up, so you are in Capricorn season, Sagittarius. You know this. You could be a cusper yourself, coming out of December going into January, all right? What's going on here with Sagittarius? You showed up again right in the middle. King of Wands here, Leo energy. The Strength card, fire energy. All right, Leo energy. The cards that showed up for you. Ooh, I like it. That's what I'm saying. Like, my daughter, my oldest is a Sagittarius, and my niece. They're so sweet. They don't bother anybody. They're the child you got to check in on. Like, are you okay? Because they don't really do too much talking. They're like the live of the party, but when they're quiet, they're the strong friend you got to check on. Like everybody says, check on your strong friend. They're the strong friend you need to check on. So you got the 5 of Pentacles here and the World card. All right. You showed up in your own reading as well. So beautiful. You could be feeling right now, my birthday season's over. The party's ending. You could be at a crossroads or a cycle in your life. It could have been a big birthday for you. So you're having a hard time with this change. All right. Oh my God. Wait, I'm trying not to think about my daughter, but this is channeling. Like my daughter just turned 30. my oldest. So I'm not, she's my little Monchichi. So there's some cycles ending, some out with the old, in with the new, right? We're in the new year. So finances could be everything could be looking a little like, what is going on right now? Sagittarius, because you're coming out of this old cycle, you're coming out, your birthday is at the end of the year, and now we're in the beginning of the year. So it's like, what just happened? Like, you just celebrated your birthday and now it's the new year. So there's this shift happening. So, ride it out. You got 21 breaking down to 3. All right, that's that incorporation. So maybe hanging out with some good folks or family, spending some time. You want to do the reverse. If you're feeling lonely, you might want to go ahead and like hang out with some people or do some fun filled things so that you don't feel isolated, you don't feel left alone. My stepbrother, he's a Sagittarius as well. And he gets like that. He's in the world, but then when he's by himself, he's like shut down. And we got, I guess, 25, that's 3, that's 8. Let's see, what's this number here? Let's get this angel number, because these numbers are like popping out at me. You got, what's 9? 9 is ending as well, Sagittarius. So you could be, going through some life change. All right. You are in a space to overcome your fears. Have faith. You are moving through this in order to move up. Your angel numbers. So look at these numbers as angel numbers: 215. Or you could read it reverse: 512. However you want to fix the numbers. I'm reading it as 215, and this is exactly what's what it is. You're in a space to overcome your fears, feeling lack, feeling left out, not feeling loved enough. Maybe you're feeling like you're not loved enough from the people outside your space. All right, but your angel numbers are telling you to look to overcome these fears so that you can move forward and move up. All right, let's get into your love. You could be feeling alone, not having somebody to Grim Reaper and addiction. We got mask here, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is I like you. Right. So you could be wanting to have a relationship, or you just ended a relationship last year. All right. So we got Grim Reaper here, where it says the relationship is over. And then you got codependent obsession. So you could be going through some type of detoxing from a person who's, kind of codependent on you, or you're codependent on them. And realizing like, I gotta end this. This isn't healthy for me. Okay. Sagittarius, you have like a lot of this reading is giving me a lot of mental, like you need mental health help. All right. And you don't necessarily ask for anybody's help. So this season is going to ask you to, 5 of Pentacles, that's Capricorn energy anyway. So you're going to have to get out of your own way and get into some things that are a little more healthier, because I'm feeling like you're really feeling like at the bottom of the barrel here. You guys kind of are. You are the last, those kids who are born in December are the youngest of their friends who were born earlier in the year. So you guys are like the babies of your friends. And so you may not have anybody that's compatible in that sense, but learn how to like yourself. Take yourself out on dates. All right, let's see what else. I'm hearing all that glitters isn't gold. So even if things on the worldly is not all that it cracks up to be, I think that, I think you see that, and that's why you're having a hard time. Like, I don't have anybody. So you might be diving into some addictions that, you know, self-hurting. All right, Sag. Y'all getting too sad for me. I don't like that. All right, yeah, we gotta stay optimistic. Yeah, you're feeling very gloom and doom with relationships and not having anybody. But here it says, bottom of the deck says, love yourself in reverse. So it's like you don't know, you may not know what that looks like. You may not know how to do that. Read some self-help books, get some self-help books. You know, Amazon has some books. Barnes and Nobles. All right, there's a lot of e-audibles and things like that that you can download. All right, Sagittarius. So let's see what else is here, and then we're gonna get you an oracle and get you all out of here, because it's been a long ride. Woo! All right. So connections, yeah, your connection is eternal and unbreakable. All right. You might need to find attraction here in reverse. So Aquarius, if you're single, I'm getting this is a single Aquarius. Excuse me. You may need an Aquarius in your life. Aquariuses are good. But you may need to like go outside of your comfort zone. I know it's going to be hard for you, and it's like winter time and things like that, and you don't want to leave the house. Maybe find some online games that you can play. I feel like you need some type of stimulation that's going to help you feel good about this, you know, you being alone. You may can find people that do like online games. I know they used to do like the word Scrabble and things like that, where you can like do it with online, play games online with other people. And that's a social type of setting. You're not going outside and, you know, seeing people personally like that. But I feel like you need some type of stimulation, you know, you do need like people connection, people stimulation. But if you can't get that for some reason, like find something online that's interactive that you can do, Sagittarius. All right. In regards to relationships. Okay, so for all the fire signs, let's get you a divine beloved reading, and then we will end out the reading for all signs. All right. Where's that? Yeah, this is here. Okay. All right. Chris. Whoa, Chris is in the building. Salute, salute. Aquarius season is here. The true love sign. Oh, you got to watch that Aquarius reading. Oof. You on a mission from God. God said, walk this way and talk this way. People going to learn what it's going to be like to be an Aquarius this year. And some might not be able to handle it. Some might not be able to handle it. What time is it now? Okay. All right. So this is for the fire signs. They get a beloved oracle. It's not a divine beloved. I mean, a wisdom oracle, but it's an oracle nonetheless, and it's coming from source. It's coming from the divine. All righty, you got divinity. Okay, nurturing, bottom of the deck. All right, so this is for Sagittarius, nurturing. All right, taking care of that self. So divinity, I know my true identity. Sagittarius. This could be your reading mostly. Who else was there? Aries. I don't know. What was Aries' issue? Not issue, excuse me. Y'all didn't have an issue. Oh yeah, you're gonna get some soulmate type stuff. Your relationship. This is more for Sagittarius. But anyway, this is the fire reading. May I always remember my true identity, unlimited light and love. Let me know myself as pure consciousness. Wake me from the sleepwalk and believing I am only human. Jeez. Aquarius came through and showed you what it is. So working on your chakras, fire signs, all right? Springtime might be a little better for you guys, where you can go out and really connect, be grounded on the earth, and being in the sunlight mainly, but being able to get out into that air with not really having to sit down with your coat on, and you know what I mean. Like, you're really going to be connected. This chick is full-fledged nude, so you know, when you can get to that level, all right, that's pretty confident. You know, but definitely springtime might be a better. Aries, you guys are the first up in the spring. All right, so this is where you can be blossoming more, literally, figuratively, spiritually speaking. All right, but getting connected with source, getting connected with earth. All right, there's this duality and spirituality all happening at one time. All right, awakenings. Aries, you're going to be, somebody's coming to you with this, you know, like, could be Aquarius, like I said, and coming to you with this kind of epiphany, spiritual guidance, if you will. All right, fire signs, everybody, we made it, we did it. That was all signs. Ooh, excuse me, goodness gracious. Now I'm gonna read the room for a little bit, for a second. I know it was a long oh, we did a poll. I did a poll, so let's see what we're gonna end the poll here. So it's like a 50-50 toss up. I asked if Mercury retrograde is causing havoc in people's lives right now. Some said yes, most said yes. The other half said no, and 5% said they don't know the effects that Mercury is doing for them. All right, fair enough. That was cool. I like that little interaction. All right. And we're listening to some shamanic music because they won't let us play anything else. Is that Lotus from Aerosmith? Walk this way and talk this way. Yeah, man. So everybody that came through, salute. People who donated, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so very much. You know who you are. I can't go back into everything right now because I'm just like, I'm going to be on mental break for like the next day, and my father's going to be bugging me. But anyway, guys, so, you know, this is Capricorn season. It's a good earth season. It's a good grounding season. So, you know, if you can't get outside, just do your grounding in your home. Get you some stones that have to deal with grounding. And if you can't, listen to some stuff on YouTube. They have root chakra grounding exercises that you can do, and you just picture yourself being grounded into the ground and try to do that as best as possible. The negative side about that is being too grounded, right? That you're not going to be flexible. So Capricorn, you got to play Capricorn out of the best way. Wait, did I give y'all a letter? Did I give Sagittarius letters? Yeah, I did. Okay. You don't want to be grounded too much. You want to be able to move a little freely here. The next sign that's going to be coming up is Aquarius. And they're going to have that, you know, fluidity as well with them. But, you know, this, for some signs in here, they're going to be more of a spiritual enlightenment or some type of, you know, esoteric, supernatural stuff happening to you guys. You just want to take that, you know, because this year is going to be all about that. But try to get into that grounding, because, you know, we're going to be going through some things that, you know, it's not for the light of, you know, the faint of heart, as they say. Where's that little thing at? Yeah, I'm just gathering up my little letters. All right. So you want to be able to, you know, get grounded, but not too grounded where you're rigid. You want to be able to move and balance yourself during this Capricorn season. And just find things that are going to help you. You need mental stimulation. I know some of us are stuck in the house, and we don't, you know, we may not be able to get out as, you know, as freely as we would like. Whoa, Kim Murray's in the building. Salute to the goat. What? Kim Murray so silly. Right? Can you imagine? That Lotus, wait. We know Lotus when she's on Breakfast Club. What? Yeah, so just get grounded. It's an earth energy right now. It's not a heavy earth energy, so you can move with ease. Think about a goat, right? Capricorns are the goat, and they know how to climb up mountains, like on little, with their little hooves and like little cracks that they know how to step on. So you want to kind of, every sign right now wants to read the room of a Capricorn. You want to kind of take your playbook from a Capricorn right now. Doesn't matter what sign it is, what sign you are. You want to tap into the Capricorn energy. Because we're gonna, this year is gonna be. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a very peculiar one, but it's gonna be an auspicious one. But this is the year for esoteric learning. This is the year about learning about yourself, getting to know who you are, numbers in you. We had Hurricane here earlier breaking down 17. This is solar return. Breaking down to 8. What his personal number means. So we want to know who we are, right? We're not just this flesh, but what was your grand design? Why were you brought here, right? Like, it's not even about questioning source as why you were brought here, but what is your, like Aquarius? I'm telling you, you guys got to go back and read that, listen to Aquarius reading. You're gonna need to want to know what's your purpose here. Are you here to just pass the time away? Or are you here to teach? Are you here to learn? Are you here to guide others? What is your purpose? We all can't be light bearers and light beings. Some of us are going to have to do the legwork. Some of us are going to be the muscles in this type of time, auspicious time. Some of us going to have to be the financial gurus, right? Crypto bully. I could learn from crypto bully, but I am no crypto expertise, right? But if you want to talk to me about the esoteric stuff, oh yeah, that's where I excel at. So we all have a place in this this planet, or this grand scheme of things. You all have a purpose. You got to find your purpose, though. Some won't find it, some don't know it, and some do know it. And this year is going to show you, it's going to snap you up on the spiritual aspect and say, listen, this is what you've been doing so far. If you've been an F up for the past couple of years, past couple of months, your number is coming up. Judgment is nigh. Who was it? Aquarius. Read your scriptures. If you're into that, this is the time where you're gonna. If you weren't about source, God, Allah, and all that stuff, this is gonna be the year that you might get back to it, get into it. Because some people may not be religious and want to get religion in their life. Some people might have left the religious life and have escalated onto something else. It's all different types of walks of life here. No, you can't all be readers. No, you can't all be basketball players, rappers. You got to know your lane and excel in where that is, because you can't do all. You could try, but you're gonna it's trial and error. You're gonna have to know where you fit in the grand scheme of things, and excel in that way. Because your numbers are coming up. Whoever, and it doesn't matter what life path number. I'm talking about when source sees that your time is coming up, and you're the number. Spiritual people. There's a hymnal that I love and my great grandparents love, and it's called "When the Saints Come Marching In." And I've sung this before on here. But there's a part in the song, in the hymnal. It's a Christian hymnal that says, "I want to be one with the numbers." That's the way the chorus goes. When the saints come marching in, when the saints come marching in, I want to be one with the numbers. When the saints come marching in. So you want to be on the right side of things in this year. You know, if there's a rapture, you will get left behind, maybe on purpose, maybe just because that's the way it is. But for those who are, I'm talking to the spiritualist. You know what we got to do. All this work that you've been putting in, whether you've been doing, baths, readings, helping people, on that type of level, God is coming to you now. Right? People are coming to you, but God's been coming to you. All this work you've been doing. What have you learned? If you're learning stuff, what have you done for others? You're gonna have to plead your case. The judge is in town. And you're gonna have to plead your case. And you can't say, oh, so and so did this. You're gonna have to plead why. Not plead. You're gonna have to state your case. Not plead your case. State your case. Why? I'm hearing, why do you deserve to be here? Listen. God is not playing. God is not playing right now. It's a fight it's a battle. We're in a spiritual warfare. All right. I'm not trying to be hooey about it, but we are. You see what's going on with them trying to shift gears with AI and all this stuff, and just a whole bunch of things. Just take a look and see. You're gonna have to state your claim why you should be here. And you're gonna have to show and prove. And from that point on, once you state your claim and you said it with your chest out, now you're gonna have to walk that walk. Aquarius shows you what that's gonna be like. You're gonna have to be on that path by yourself. Some people don't know what it's like to be by themselves. Some people don't. Most people are codependent on other people. That's the nature of the game. But if you don't know what it's like to be put away, locked up, isolated, you won't know how to cope with this year. You're going to have a harder time coping with this year. Now, for those that know how to be alone and have no problems, like they've had to learn how to be alone, or for whatever reason they were put in a situation that they had to be alone, you might excel a little bit better this year. You might excel a little bit better this year. But no one is escaping the damn judgment. I don't care who you are. I don't care how righteous you think you are. I don't care how much you read your Bible. I don't care how much you get on your knees and you pray. Judgment is nigh. All the praying. What have you done? God's coming like Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? Ooh. What have you done for me lately? Didn't they tell you that your God is a jealous God? What did I just tell you? God, Yeshua, I am the Alpha and the Omega. If that's not Leo energy, I don't know what is. Yeshua's not no Pisces. Let's get that straight. That's fire energy. That's another time. That's for another time, guys. I'm just putting my cards away and I'm vibing with you. Just putting my cards away and I'm vibing with you. But I wanted to make it very clear because I wanted to talk about this year that's coming up. Ooh. You could be on your knees. You could be praying all day long. You could be going to church every Sunday, going to Bible study, going to what? What else do the Christians do? I don't know. I don't do all that stuff. And I'm not here to make fun of nobody. Because I just said no one is unscathed right now. That's what I said. It doesn't matter how many times you pray a day. This year, God's going to say, what have you done for me lately? Jesus. I don't know about you, but that's a tough order right there. That's a tough order. Because what are we going to do? We're going to start, here we go, rambling on. But I did. But I did. But I did. Ooh. I'm laughing because I'm a little shook. I am a little shook because I'm gonna have to be like, damn, what have I done? What have I done lately? That's why I say you don't sit here because you know cards and you know books and you know esoteric. What have you done lately? Have you been your brother's keeper? What are you doing in the world? What are you doing to the next person? Because that's God. That's love. It's not, oh, well, no. It's waking up being grateful. It's paying. But God wants just very simple things. Gratitude, appreciation, and love. You decimating what he or she gave you, this planet, you decimating it. But you talking about, I get on my knees every day. What? Nah, that's not cutting it. That's not cutting it. And God is going to be a little more vengeful for the ones who are the religious zealots, the spiritualists, the foxy moon. God's gonna. That's why I'm a little shook. I'm a little shook because I know my time is coming up, and I'm like this. I better get my paperwork in order. You better get your affairs in order. God don't want to hear if you're Moor, you're Christian, you're Hindu, you're Muslim. I don't want to hear that. Oh no. And I laugh because I'm shook. Because that's some funny shit. That's like, yo, whoa, it just got real. It just got real. So, but the beautiful thing is when you pass your test, I'm out. I did it. But that doesn't mean sit on your ass. That's right, the year of the judgment. That doesn't mean sit on your ass. That means now you passed your test. And now you gotta live accordingly. I don't know what that looks like. That's something else. I can't see that far ahead because I gotta get through this. But yeah, we're in that time. You know, and some of our Christian people, our Christian folks has gotten us to where it's like, ooh, the rapture is going to be this, judgment's going to be that. When I leave this plane, your judgment is here. Did they not tell you that heaven is on earth? Well, then which one is it? I mean, people are thinking heaven is out there. No, heaven is here. Heaven and hell. Heaven and hell. because it's all one. And hell is more inside, not outside. When you go to a park and you see the beauty of things, I think Taurus is the one that needs to go out into the park. When you see the beauty of nature, that's not hell. But when you see somebody stabbing and shooting somebody, that's hell. When you see somebody taking advantage of a child or an elderly person, that's hell. So we got to get out of this mind about realms and things. There are realms. Let's be very clear. There are realms, but not the realms that they think that you think they are. Because it all, Alpha and Omega, it all starts and ends with you. You can be the change in the society, or you can be a detriment to society. That's how it goes. So in this judgment season, you either going to be a detriment or you're going to be flourishing in this society. Ooh, Lotus. 521. Somebody just had that number. Who was that? 215. I don't know. Aries, Sagittarius, somebody. Sagittarius. So Lotus. Yeah. Listen, and see, this is, some of us are supposed to be here, right? Because in this community, when I say community, I mean the readers community, there's this influx of readers that are like just really about the money, whatever. Some are not really truthful. Some may have started off doing the readings and then got burnt out, and they just went to God. I've seen readers in this. I've been in, not myself online, but I've been in the readers community for like 5 years. And I've seen readers shut down their page, shut down their channel, and give themselves to God. Because it became just too much. This is a very, this energy takes you away from certain things. And it's not for the faint of heart. And I could see for some of them, I could see why they shut down their channel. Some come on very sporadically, because I'm like, I don't even want to get on here all the time. Sometimes I can't. It's time consuming. It's a lot of labor intense, mental labor, not physical, mental labor intensity. Being up here, reading energy, reading other people's energy. And you got some people in there sent to attack you. And these women had like large platforms, like 1,000 subscribers and like hundreds and thousand subscribers. They had big platforms and they shut it down. And most of them was like, we're going to God. I was like, wow. Okay. Now, some of them were already like that, but that's why I keep my balance. I don't never forget where I came from. This is secondary. This is first in my life as far as my DNA with source. But my foundation was always religion, Christianity, reading scripture, knowing hymnals. I don't denounce it. Some people like, nah, I'm not doing that religious construct. I'm not, but I don't forget my roots. I know the scriptures. I may not know all of them verbatim, but you don't ever lose that. When that's ingrained in your head, you could quote scripture off the top of your head. You don't need to open up your book, right? So some people have gone back to that, and this is what it might be. Some people may be leaving Christianity and going into, Hinduism, Muslim, whatever float their boat. They might be going into Santeria, going into Rishas, Ifa, they're trying to find their way. And trust me, I've read into all of that. But when you are all of that, when you come to the realization that you don't need that because it's all inside of you already, you know, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that has to, it's either in you or it's not in you. Even if you study, you can be the most avid studier. Like, think about a person who's like super smart, book wise, but they lack the sense, and they lack the street knowledge. It's the same way with spirituality, with religion. You could read all these Bibles and Torahs and all that stuff and rereading it. That's what I'm saying. You could be sitting on your knees 5 times a day praying. What is that doing? Are you asking forgiveness for all the sins that you're doing day to day? Like, is that why you're doing the prayer? Or are you saying thank you? You're giving gratitude and you're showing love. How do you go into a place using religion as a weapon? Now I'm going to kill everybody in the guise of God. That's not how God operates. So yeah, miss me with that religious part. But as far as the message and we're spiritual beings, that's where my core is at. But I'm not going into no cult because I want to be down with the voodoo groups and stuff like that. I don't want to be a part of none of that. I'll study some stuff, but you won't see me in that type of thing. I'm not joining any clubs. I'm not joining any rituals to get into a club. I already did that at birth. They baptized me. That's enough ritual for me. It's enough ritual for me. So, yeah, this year is going to be one of those type of things. I don't have a logo, Maybach. That's what I say. It's just me, myself, and I. Like, I'm not. That's what it is. Discipline, exactly, Lotus. This is going to take that discipline. You're going to have to learn how to be disciplined in this spiritual year coming up. All right, so we're about to go. We're about to wrap it up because the natives are like, all right, got my message, peace out. But I appreciate everyone that did stop by, that stayed here for like a good 3 hours. My Lotus stayed into the very end. Big Cat came through, and I appreciate him. He's like, I fell asleep and I woke up and I'm listening. I was listening to you in my ears. Cat be having me cracking up. And everybody, I was thinking about Booster and Popeye, and they showed up. And I appreciate that. And everybody, I can't even think right now about everybody, but I know those in the early beginning hours. Salute to you guys. I know Lady Fresh and Larry Beach. These are as I call them, the old school people now. They're my old school because they've been here from the beginning of Jump Street, of Inception, with Foxy Moon. I mean, they stayed on for like 10 hours with me the first go around. So, salute to them again. And everybody else, donations, my beauty queen, thank you so much. Our brother, again, every time I come on, it's Brother Rich. Always will be saluted when we go live. And that's it. I'm still doing personal readings if anybody's interested. But hit me on the IG and just let me know before you book a reading. Well, yeah, I guess you could book a reading, but my time is kind of a little like crunched. So I'll definitely let you know if I could do the personal reading with you or not. But right now the books are open. So you guys, if you're interested in getting a reading, you can do so. You can hit the link It's in my about section. What else? And I think that's it. Right now, I don't have a plan. I can't think too far ahead because with dealing, with my personal issue with my dad. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a mindful Monday this Monday, though I have some topics in my head that one is like the New York City, New York State, and how it's become legal now for weed. So we got a bunch of potheads walking around. So I don't know. There's some things, but I will leave a notification. Please make sure to hit the notification bell, so you do get reminders of when I do come on, and I will send out a reminder in IG when I do come on for the Mindful Mondays and the midweek check-ins. But generally speaking, Wednesdays, if you don't see me Monday, I'll come on a Wednesday and do a Mindful Wednesday and combine it together. But check your notifications so you know that I'll be on to do a mindful and a midweek. But generally Wednesdays, 10:30, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be on to do the my midweek check-ins. All right. So yes, thank you, my Lotus. Yeah, and the thing is like, whoop, now we're gonna shut you off. All right, guys. Thank you so much for every one of you all. Be well, sending you with love, light, healing. All right, prosperity, gratitude, gratitudes, and love.